Hello and welcome back to S-Rank, the only home of video games. My name is Ethan, and we're finally back to do another trophy hunting stream. This is usually done at least once a week on the weekends, sometimes both days of the weekend. But I had been pushing this off and moving it, kicking the can down the road, as they say, you know, a couple weeks now. We did a ball pit stream. That was a trophy hunting stream, but not a part of the main big three: a Metal Gear game, a Final Fantasy game, and a Kingdom Hearts game. Those three series are series in which I, Ethan, would love to get every single platinum trophy in, or just, if they don't have a platinum trophy, you know, then the trophies. We're back with the second kind of stream here of Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, a game I hadn't played besides when we played it last time, a good decade prior. I haven't played this in over a decade, and that's what this save file is from. However, you know, we started this up last time, got reacquainted to the game, figuring out how some of this stuff works again. Again, it's been a decade. And then after that stream, I did some more research now that I was reacquainted to the game. Looked up some stuff that needed to be done, and did two things. Number one, I grinded the fuck ton out of a bunch of Moogle points, the money in the game, and bought a bunch of cards. Actually, there was a short that went up on the channel from opening up. No, that was a pack that was opened up on stream, I think. I don't remember. And then number two, I researched a bit more about the enemy cards and how they drop and whatnot, and found a seemingly excellent video by a channel. Let's see, what's the channel called? Dairy Cuff. I don't know. This dude has a breakdown of how the RNG manipulation in this game works, and using that to semi-guarantee one of these very, very, very tiny drop rate cards to happen. And so today, I want to do two things. There's either something to get first, which I'm not sure if we have it yet or not. I'll have to take a look. And then just kind of go down the list of what enemy cards I don't have, which is like 90% of them, maybe 95% of them. I don't remember how many there are. I think there's maybe 30, something like that. And we'll just go down the list, getting them one by one. It is a bit of a stop and go type of thing. Each one requires a certain setup, and then saving, quitting back to the main menu, and then that resets the RNG, and then doing a thing. But we're gonna see how this works. So I haven't yet done one of these. I want to do these on stream. So let's begin here. I have to get myself in frame better. Or maybe, you know what I need to do? I need to just turn this camera. Let me turn the camera. Yeah, this way a bit more. Okay. Let's double check to make sure we have... Where are our slates? I do not remember where we check for this. Oh, square in here. Do we have the warp slate? Yes, we do. Okay. Cool. Apparently this is needed for a few of them. In fact, I have all of the slates except for like 3 or 4. So we'll have to make sure at some point that's a trophy. So getting all of those. Okay. 3 decks are needed here. Or 3 deck slots, rather, we have. I think I'm good to clear all of these. That's right. This is what I was using to grind the points. This is the main one using for grinding out enemies. Each slate is a series of 3 cards you kind of combine together. Flare, or Mega Flare, whatever it's called, to kill all the enemies, and then Holy to clean up all of the fire-resistant or magic-resistant enemies, which gives us this first slot here to clear out. So we're going to need an open deck slot, because each one of these enemy cards that we're going to go for is going to require a very specific setup, if not something very close, depending on what I have. Again, these are all cards being randomized. Does this mean I can slide over here a bit more? Lower this down. There we go. Much better. Much, much better. Okay. Let's check this journal here. I adjust armrest. Okay. Yeah, we do need a 100% this entire thing. There are a few. There's a couple keyblades I don't have. The one in between here, one in between there. And I'm not sure if there's a keyblade in between these two or not, but there is one to the left of here. The top row and the bottom row are like one shrunk down on the edges. And then you can see all of this empty space here are all enemy cards. These are from bosses and stuff, rewards from certain room of rewards. I have a few of them, of the non-boss ones, essentially from this dude to the left. We can skip this first one, which is one. I have that video keyed up off screen here on my own kind of confidence monitor here. Reference guide. Let me mute this. Okay. And let's begin. There is a room card that we're going to want to need to clear all of this. I just want to cycle through all this to remove all of those new tags. Ugh. This will definitely be, I think, the Kingdom Hearts game with the most streams for the Platinum, besides Birth by Sleep, the PSP game. That one will have... God, that one... I'm dreading. That's the game that will be done after this one. That's the one I'm dreading the most, because I just don't care for that game at all. I just do not care for that game. Too long. I talked about it, I think, last time. And I've talked about it, I think, several times before that. That game is just too long. It was great on PSP. You know, within the context of the game releasing, that one was fantastic in terms of content. On a portable system, that and Crisis Core, those are the two I talked about, both Square and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, obviously. One of, I would guess I don't know. Did I put that in a top 5 on PSP? Maybe. A lot of PSP games I never played, so I wouldn't be as confident making a top 5 PSP list. Because I know them kids over there in Japan certainly loved Monster Hunter on PSP. And I never touched one of those. Luminous would be up there in a top 10 for sure, and that was a launch title. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's... I wonder if when developing all of these games, were they really expecting players to, like, go back to the journal all the time to, like, review this stuff? Because I hate seeing these, like, flashing new indicator tags. I'm trying to look over at games. Patapon. I wasn't a big Patapon fan. Patapon and Loco Roco. They were cute games on PSP, but I don't know. I don't know if I would say that they were top 10 material. Yeah, those PSP kind of sequels to PS2 stuff, right? There was a couple Ratchet and Clanks. There was a Jak and Daxter. There was a couple GTAs, Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. And there was an inferior port of Chinatown Wars, much better on the DS. That was on PSP. Final Fantasy IV's kind of complete collection kind of remake there on PSP was great. That's where I first played it. They did... There was the third birthday. That was the third Parasite Eve game. I own that and have not played it. I have it sitting there. I got it for Christmas. Yeah, PSP for me was a big Square Enix machine. The only UMD film I own was Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Mainly because I thought it would be funny to, when we did that movie review of it, to watch it on a PSP. And of course, the PSP that I have, I don't want to get a couple more. The one that I have, I don't know if maybe it was just that UMD, that disc, but the laser hitches up, doesn't scan it correctly. So that movie crashed on me several times. Which is very funny to say. Alright, almost done clearing all this out. Oh, they tell you how many of these you've killed. The enemy card for this guy... Or was it this one? One of the two monkey heartless things. Their enemy card is useful for grinding to level 99. That is what I have read. But we're going to get them all in order. As best we can. I think I'm kind of close. I'm like in the 70s level-wise. We'll take a look. Okay, we just need to clear this out. But yeah, the PSP for me was a big Square Enix machine, so all the games that they made. And Metal Gear. I mean, Acid and Acid 2, they're okay. Portable Ops Plus, and then Peace Walker. Peace Walker is really the only... I want to say the only good one, but... And then there was those digital graphic novel, motion graphic novel stuff. The retellings of Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2. Those Solid 2's thing didn't come to the West. I only have the, I think. Thought I have only the first one. But it was cool that they put them in that Master Collection Volume 1. It's like, I mean, why not? Okay, it's level 71. Yeah, so I mean, I don't... If by the time we're done with all the enemy card stuff, I mean, I'm sure we're not going to hit level 99, then yeah, we'll grind to 99. Because really for Sora here, it's getting the rest of the slates that we need. Getting the rest of those. Getting to 99. Completing the card decks, which we saw. There's a couple attack cards I don't have. I think those are located in those Room of Rewards in certain worlds. Going to those. And even then, like, I think the reason I don't have them is because for this HD collection version, you needed to have... I don't know if it needed to be a complete save file, but a save file of Kingdom Hearts 2, and I was playing these in order, and this game takes place before it, so... Or released before it, so to speak. Okay, so we want to go... Oh, check, map cards here. The sleeping one. Okay. I got, what, how many is that? 8? 8 of these. I think this is used in, like, nearly every strap. Because the idea, when you go to build a room, you know, you're picking one of these cards. It's kind of like a roguelike. I mentioned that last time, well before when that was a genre in vogue. You're kind of building out room by room with these room cards that you have, and they each have different effects. In this one, the enemies for the, you know, encounters are asleep, so therefore you will always get the, unless you choose not to attack them, you'll always get the first strike on them to set them up in a daze. Them walking around manipulates, to my knowledge here, manipulates the RNG. So we want them to stay in their starting positions in each room. But that being said, I haven't looked at all of the setups for each of these enemy cards, so there might be some that don't use this room card. Once we do run out of these, we'll have to go set up one of these, which ensures that after each fight, you're getting the chance to earn more map cards quickly, with a little bit of... It's more of a press your luck thing. The wheel spins and you get to type how to press it, and I was pretty good at it. Alright, so we need to go to... leave here, and we need to go to our first setup here in the first floor in Traverse Town. Traverse Town. As a kid, when Kingdom Hearts came out, the original, I was 7 in 2002. I called it Traverse Town. But it's Traverse. But some things you just... There are certain Pokemon that I was always mispronouncing them, apparently. But like they just stick with you that way. I don't know. But other times it's just a reading comprehension thing. When you're a child. Alright, so we want to enter in the first one here. We're also going to make save rooms as well. Because entering into a world resets the entire layout of the map. Okay. Select. So the next room we're going to make a save room, and then this room here will be, Oh, I don't have the quick glide, huh? I got the slow one. Ooh, I don't want to fight that guy. Alright, let's make a room. I got 6 of these. Okay, well. Because the idea is we have to save to reset the RNG and then do the setup. Well, I guess I can... Might as well get this. I need to buy off of Amazon, or maybe I can get it from the store, some more 70% proof isopropyl alcohol for cleaning. Because I have several things that, several of these controllers where, like, the analog stick, the left analog stick on this, my one non-black PS3 controller, one of 9, it's a little sticky there. Then we're going to do the Sleeping Darkness, that's what it's called. Guess we'll use the 3 here, because it needs to be a value of 2 enough. Okay. And now we need to build the deck here. So, I have it on screen. We need one of these. They're going to be asleep, so it doesn't matter. I think. Pair of warps. The higher the number here, so this is a card value of 6, the more CP it takes up in your deck. But the higher the number, the kind of better it is. Really, they just have 4 of these. basic keyblade? Weird. Okay, so then what we're gonna do here is we're gonna save. I'm gonna save this to, just because I'm not paranoid, but I'm gonna save it to a new slot, just in case. Now, L1, R1, and start. Or maybe that's L2, R2, all of them start. And this is just save. This doesn't bring us to the title screen. Let me Google this real quick. I believe the version that this video was on was PS4, because they said options. Unless they were talking PC and we're just using a PlayStation controller. There we go. It is L2, L1, R2, R1, select and start all at once. That's how you do it. Okay. Alright, we load our thing. We're going to do one dodge roll, enter the room, run into a very specific enemy here. So, dodge roll sets the value we need. Run right into him. Spam triangle. Oh, I didn't equip the deck that we set up. Second. It's been a long week. I wanted to do this stream on Thursday, and then wanted to do tomorrow's stream, which is Metal Gear Solid 2. Once again. I wanted to do that one on Friday, but a lot of stuff was occurring, and I needed a break. Alright, let's equip that deck. Hopefully I don't need to resave and go back. I don't think so. We stand still and just do it. I think we're really fine. Where's the equip deck? Okay. For real now.
Come on!
Didn't get it. Reload. They said once or twice, definitely before your 5th attempt. But then I guess some of them are listed as, oh, this could actually take a while. So this will be the loop we're doing today. Just this style of setup over and over again.
Come on! Back off!
Nope. Restart. It is kind of crazy that there is just, I mean, it's like, it's 6 buttons, and none of them are the 4 main action buttons, but it is kind of crazy that there is just an instant reset the game. Especially on a Japanese game where I was always under the impression that there was a tendency to what do I want to call it? Over ensure that the player meant to do the thing that they did. And dodge roll.
Come on!
Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, we can leave. Save. And then, double check to see if what the next one I need is. We'll save to the same thing. Okay. Okay, we need the oh yeah, there's a bunch in a row here, so large body I do not have. Okay. Cool. Back the way we came. Because we're moving to a different world to do the same type of thing. Sort of. Very, very similar. Okay, we're heading to Monstro. Yeah, finish this game up eventually. Platinum, Birth by Sleep afterwards. Plus, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. 0 trumps everything, so it works on everything. Yeah, this game, then Birth by Sleep, and then the 3DS game, Dream Drop Distance, that's right. Because there were 3Ds in that name. Take that freebie. Doesn't hurt to earn some money on the way. And then, that, kind of like Kingdom Hearts 3 demo, so to speak. The stupid long name that was in the 2.8 collection that the 3DS HD port is in. There's a couple trophies I never gotten that. So there's that to do, and then I have the Platinum already for Kingdom Hearts 3. However, I don't have all of the DLC trophies. I started that gauntlet of bosses after, like, the story segment in that DLC, and I was like, I am so out of touch here, I do not remember how any of this works. I'll come back to this later. And then Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, and I was like, well, I'm not coming back to Kingdom Hearts now. Damn. This is going to be annoying. We're going to have to roulette room soon. So yeah, I guess Kingdom Hearts 3's DLC, and I would like to do the Yozora fight there at the end. I think that would be fun. And kind of lean back a little. I have a tendency to lean forward, which is not a bad thing when trying to talk into a microphone, but I'm so small on the screen here. I don't think it matters if I lean back a little bit. There we go. Alright, we save, reset, reload. And then dodge roll 10 times and run into the enemies. The same deck setup. This is a great video. Maybe I'll link it in the comments or in the description later when this becomes a video. All right. That to me just feels so weird that it's just an instant cut to black. No confirmation prompt. I guess that was my big thing here. Is like Japanese games tend to oversay, are you sure you want to quit? Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do that? And while that can be a little overbearing, this is the instant thing where it's like, yeah, I would like to have them ask me if I meant to essentially turn the game off instantly. You know what I mean? All right, 10 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Our RNG should be set. We run into the big guy in this room here. And then spam warp.
Take this.
I did not get it. Okay, we try again. This was actually the part of this grind here, of this this platinum grind here, that I was dreading the most. It was like, because I remember playing this on PS2, and was like, oh, I gotta get all of these cards, you know, I gotta do it, and I had gotten a couple of the late game ones, and was like, oh, sweet, this is cool, but it's gonna take forever to do that. And then, you know, I guess a decade ago at this point, booting up this HD version on PS3 here, was like, oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. This is gonna be a huge pain in the ass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And so, knowing how low the drop rate is, and it has to be the last enemy that's defeated, that was just the key part. It's only the last enemy that's defeated is the one that it rolls the chance on. No. And I think that is why we're failing some of this, is because the setup is for the one particular guy, but there was multiple enemies in that room. And the first time that we streamed this, last time we streamed it, we were grinding the fuck out of rooms full of enemies, trying to get leveled up, but just again to reacquaint myself to the video game, how it works. It's been a decade. It was like, oh man, this is gonna be like dozens of hours of my life, at least twice, because again, once we go through this HD collection, the other HD collection on PS3, and then, you know, they catch up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Now we're caught up. There is the rhythm game. I'm doing that on my own. I never finished that. I just don't really care. It's so stupid, but I just don't really care. Then we have to do all this again on the PS4 versions of these games, which includes all of them, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as well. We already platinumed on PS3 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, did that count? Does he need to right himself at the end for it to count? Surely not. It was the act of me beginning the dodge roll. I wasn't expecting it to, Oh, beautiful. He's the only one? Okay, reset. This will take a few tries, but it's certainly better than fighting them over and over and over again. So, this... I really did pick 3 franchises that are long as hell. Metal Gear will probably finish first. Right? Because Final Fantasy and then Kingdom Hearts are the other two. Metal Gear, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts. We're finishing up Metal Gear Solid 2 within the next 4 streams. I feel like. Maybe more. It depends on how tomorrow goes, I guess. We're doing the run on Extreme, and I'm stuck in that boss fight with Fortune, and that's one where you don't even fight, you just run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Metal Gear Solid 3, oh no, no. God, I forget there's multiple versions of some of these games. Never mind. They're all going to be long.
Take this.
Nope. Reset. Because I have the platinums already in Peace Walker. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, sure. Whatever. The Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 combo thing in the Master Collection on PS5. Don't have it on PS4. I have Metal Gear Solid's PS5 Platinum, but not PS4. We're in the process of platinuming Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS3 and Vita. But then there is still PS4 and PS5, which will not benefit from any save transfer stuff. And that will be very, very long. Not looking forward to it, even though I love the game. Metal Gear Solid 3, I have the PS3 and Vita Platinums, but I don't have it on PS4 or 5. I started 5. So we're going to benefit from having to do 2 playthroughs and not 3, if that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't have the Platinum in Metal Gear Solid 4. There's only one version of that game so far. There will be a Master Collection Volume 2. It will be in it. I don't have the Platinum Metal Gear Solid 4 on its original PS3 version. I'm close. I have been doing that off streams. Well, and also before even doing them as streams. Come on, give me the card. Aim. Okay, restart. So that won't be as long as the initial pitch for that game is. I have the Platinum and Peace Walker. Only one version on PS3. That's it. For its HD port. Because they didn't do the HD... They didn't do a Vita port of Peace Walker because it was a PSP game. It's backwards compatible. And it was only a year old. Or 2 at the time. So they probably didn't want to go through that effort. I don't have Rising's Platinum. That is the only one where I'm like, oh, this might be too hard. This might be just too hard. I don't know. I haven't played that since 2013 when it came out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have all of the trophies. There's no Platinum, but I have all the trophies in the PS3 and PS4 versions of Ground Zeroes. They're straightforward. I don't have the Platinums in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, on PS4 or 5, or no, PS3 or PS4.
Take this.
Come on. Please. Damn. This one is taking a while. I'm close on the PS4 Platinum of Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. I have all the online stuff. I have a finished save game, I think, of the PS3 version of The Phantom Pain because I needed to get the online stuff done before they shut those servers down on PS3 a few years prior. So there's that. I don't have Metal Gear Survives Platinum. Yikes. I want it, though, because no one likes that game. Why would you? I have Delta's Platinum. We streamed that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Take this.
Please. No. Maybe I'm not counting correctly. So yes, after doing each of those games, then we go back to the beginning to do the other versions of them one at a time. So, Metal Gear will be long. Final Fantasy. Got the Platinum in Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. We did them on streams. Only one version so far. We're working on not Metal Gear Solid 4. We're working on Final Fantasy 4. Then there's 5 and 6. All of those first 6 games are part of that Pixel Remastered series. One version of that series, PS4. Cool. I already have the Platinum on Final Fantasy 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I started Final Fantasy 8, did not get far. We'll restart that version when we get there. I've never played 9, so we'll work on that. Final Fantasy X. Many years ago, not on S-Rank here on YouTube, but on my old Twitch channel, I was working on that game. I was working on the Platinum for Final Fantasy X HD. On PS4, 3, and Vita, they fortunately shared one trophy list, so it is one attempt, one Platinum run is all that's needed. So I was doing the PS4 version on the PS5, not that that mattered. Maybe I did it on PS4, now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I separated it out? I don't remember that. I got far in the story of that game, but there's way more than just... There's so much in that game needed to platinum it. It is one of my white whales, because that's my favorite Final Fantasy. X was the first one I played. Shortly after playing Kingdom Hearts. Because that was... I don't know if 10-2 had come out yet, and obviously I wouldn't have played 11. 11 being an MMO, which was on PS2. But I feel like that... Even if I knew of it, I feel like there was the roadblock there. Although I played a lot of RuneScape. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I played RuneScape for free, which didn't even require an email address back in the day. So, the idea of like, buying a video game, buying a hard drive for the PS2, they did not come with hard drives. Although I feel like when you bought 11, it was a bundle that came with one.
Take this.
Maybe it was only in Japan, or maybe it wasn't a thing all the time. I don't know. And then paying that monthly subscription, which I am currently paying for, by the way. I wanted to do it on the channel here, but in August, man, it's getting close to when they're going to charge me another 13, 16 bucks, whatever it is. I started that up, went through the hell that is setting up and trying to run a Play Online account. This is on PC. And then the game crashed on me on the opening cutscene. I was like, I'll come back to this later. And then I never did. Talked about that on the podcast, on the Sonic Movie Show podcast. I forget which episode, but it was one of the very recent ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm not gonna stream that game a whole lot, maybe once or twice. But I've always wanted to play through that one. 12. Only one version of 12 on PS4. Or the HD version of it only exists on PS4. Reset. I played 12 a little bit back in the day on PS2. I did not like the characters. I did not like all of those orphan children that you play as. I found the combat wasn't what 10 was. You know, it was just so different. I didn't like how it looked, and so I didn't give it a fair enough shot. I played it for like 3 hours. I was like, I'm done. Screw this game. 13. So whatever that is. I was like, I don't know, 15. I think maybe. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Final Fantasy 13. I do have the platinum in. I love 13. I'm the only one in the world that loves 13. But I love Final Fantasy 13. That platinum sucked, but I loved that game.
Take this.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong here in this setup. Then I forgot. There's also 10-2. 10, the sequel to 10. 10-2. X-2, as it's written out. I've beaten that game on PS2, but I never touched the HD version of that. There's that also to get. Would probably get that after 10. We'd probably do 10 and then 10-2. Unless I wanted to save it for later. Let me watch this video here while I talk. No, he just uses warp. He's doing the thing. Yeah. Just doing nothing different than what I'm doing. Though not every time I'm getting just the one Heartless alone in the room. Anyway, 10-2 is on there. 13-2. I never finished that game. PS3 game. Never finished that game. I am on the last boss fight. This was before, like, 3 moves ago. Still living with parents at the time. Moving from one apartment to another. I was like 19? Maybe 20 at the time? I don't remember. That one would be one where I would have to boot it up and debate, should I restart this game or not? Because I remember one of the big roadblocks for, or grinds rather, for that platinum was the stupid casino stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I say stupid, it was a cool thing. Just the fact that you needed to hit like a stupid jackpot or get just an insane amount of money or whatever it was. That was an annoying roadblock.
Take this.
Nah, son. Restart. Lightning Returns, which is, I guess you could refer to it as 13-3. I guess charitably we'll just say I never played that game. I own it, digitally and physically. I have booted the game up. And was like, cool. I'll play this another time. And then never did. And then that was when I got it on a sale digitally on PS3. And when I bought the physical off of eBay years later, I booted it up. Cool, the disc works. I'll play this another time. So 13, Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. Official title. That game, I I honestly don't even know what the platinum is like. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 dodge rolls. RNG should be set. I don't know what else I need to do, because I'm doing the things that are listed here. $14, even though that is an MMO, there is a couple platinums for it. Right, I think PS4 and PS5. PS3 and PS4 are one platinum, and then PS5 is another, right? Restart. I guess I don't know. I mean, file or account transferring stuff, like one playing of that game is going to get both of those platinums. I would have to buy, you know, the other versions, because I don't think I own it on PS4. I own it on PC when I built this computer in 2018. That was like a thing. I was like, oh, cool, I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14. I've always wanted to play this MMO. Sounds awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's try again. But there was so much tutorializing in that game that I was like, all right, yeah, okay, time to go to bed. It's late. I think I had work the next day too. Never went back. I let my free trial expire. I was like, yeah, that's it for me. I'll come back later. So I'd have to rebuy that, I guess maybe on PS5, and then account transfer that to the PS4 version, however that works. Or maybe the other way around, if that's considered a better way to go about it. Final Fantasy 15, I have the platinum in. I don't have all of the DLC trophies. And I actually had been working on the multiplayer stuff on that had been not delisted, removed from the game. It's a whole deal. There was a stream about it I did. I'm going to do another one of those streams at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm reading that correctly. This guide says 10 dodge rolls. Don't attack enemy. They gotta be in the sleeping room. Run into it.
Take this.
16, I never finished. Never finished Final Fantasy 16. I want to. I stopped playing that game in a terrible spot. It was in the middle of, like, literally a siege happening on the city that I think we're a part of. I forget. And then part of me is like, do I just restart that game? Like, the answer is no. Don't restart that game. But, like, don't know. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Remake Intergrade, so the PS4 and PS5 versions of Remake. Don't have the platinums in them. I'm closer in Intergrade, but I gotta get both of those. And then Rebirth I need to finish as well. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Never finished that. Games are so long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then some of the spin-off Final Fantasy stuff. World of Final Fantasy has a platinum. It's on the Vita and the PS4. I don't know if they share lists. I hope they do. I have that Crisis Core Remastered platinum on PS5, but not PS4. So I guess that would be something to do at some point. I suppose. It's been forever. What am I doing wrong? And then there are other Final Fantasy spin-offs that, like, don't have platinums and whatnot. You know, clean some of those up, too. Kingdom Hearts. We have Kingdom Hearts 1's platinum. We have Kingdom Hearts 2's platinum on PS3. Don't have the PS4 versions platinumed. we were working on Chain of Memories here, or Re-Chain of Memories on PS3. We'd have to do PS4 as well. Birth by Sleep, PS3 and PS4. I never even opened the PS4 version. PS3 version, I have one of those 3 characters complete. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least I think I have them complete. I don't even know if they're level 99, because you need to get all of them at level 99 on critical mode. It's just a stupid waste of time. I do not like that game. Do not like that. Come on. Dream Drop Distance, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, only on PS4, not on PS3. Cool. I only played that on the 3DS to completion. Never did any of the side stuff in that. Booted up the PS4 version. The scaling... I mentioned this a few times already, but to reiterate, the non-numbered Kingdom Hearts games, the games that are not Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, all of these handheld games, this game here, they all do stuff weird and different and cool, exploring things. But putting this game aside, we talk about the 2DS games, the PSP game, and the 3DS game. Although the PSP game came out in between 2 of the DS games. There was 358 divided by 2 days, Birth by Sleep, Recoded, Dream Drop Distance. So the quadrilogy of mediocre Kingdom Hearts games there on handheld on the DS, PSP, DS, and 3DS. I wasn't even counting this. I think this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. They get progressively more into the idea of making attacks by combining abilities, and those, abilities then have cooldowns, and oh, maybe this is for the better. Yeah. To the point where, like, by the time you get to that 3DS game, your regular attack button, swinging your Keyblade, does nothing. And it is just spam all of your extremely powerful abilities, wait for their cooldowns to finish, and then spam them again over and over again. And it's just not fun. Then it no longer becomes, to me, a game about Kingdom Hearts 2. I said this many times before. The best action game I've ever played in terms of its core action mechanics. It's fantastic. It's brilliantly designed. And the depth in which you, the player, has to understand to really thrive in that game, on the harder difficulties, doing all those, the extremely hard boss fights at the end there, all those optional boss fights. So much, like, knowledge you have to learn and master. There's a skill that you need. It isn't just play the game and you're fine. And, well, there's nothing wrong with play the game and you're fine types of games, don't get me wrong. These handheld Kingdom Hearts games moved away from needing that skill in the sense of just attacking and your timings and knowing when to get out of the way and all that stuff. That goes away and it's just spam these. It becomes more like an MMO. Spam your big powerful abilities, wait for their cooldowns to go away, and then do it again. Then yeah, while you're waiting, you are running around avoiding enemies, so there is that, but it isn't, the skill isn't there on that level, and thought it was lame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I know I can sound like a snob when it comes to, like, the Souls-like games. I have platinumed Dark Souls 2, and Bloodborne, and the PS5 remake of Demon Souls. Not all those games. And I'm working on Dark Souls 3's Platinum. Very snobbish to say, like, well, I don't think in an easy mode in the way people want. I don't think that does the game any justice, and blah, blah, blah. I don't think every game is for everyone, and what I mean by that is a little less crass than what it might sound, but it can sound snobbish about like, no, you do need to just get good at the game. That is where it needs to be. You know what I mean? For some of these types of games. But I don't know. It's also not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? I was just glad that when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, it was more like Kingdom Hearts 2. It did not follow the trajectory of all the handheld games. It took a couple things from there, don't get me wrong, and I did not like the things that it took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ultimately, Kingdom Hearts 3's biggest kind of disappointment for me was just that it didn't really make anything new out of itself in terms of like core combat mechanics that wasn't just being Kingdom Hearts 2 again, plus a couple of things from the PSP and 3DS game. Like, whatever. I didn't like the whole like aiming shot clock thing that there was on PSP and the version of that, so to speak, that was in 3. Did not really care for the non like all the amusement park ride attack stuff. It was like, oh, I assumed that was going to be based off Disney World and Disneyland stuff. Whatever. No, it's just, I don't know. It was very weird. Did not care for any of that stuff, but you didn't need to use them either, to be fair. Not really. And I thought the Keyblade transformation stuff was neat, but it didn't do much for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And so all that was a big disappointment. I guess it all culminates to the biggest disappointment being that there really wasn't much of an endgame in 3. And I know Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix is such a, or Final Mix Plus, whatever, is such a, you're spoiled with how much, like, no, here's a whole bunch of awesome optional boss fights that are very hard, you know what I mean? And, like, there's your challenge. And, like, working towards being able to even take them on, like, with any shot. That is your end game there, and I love that. Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't even have anything close to that, and that's what the DLC meant to rectify. And so, again, I started one of those optional boss fights, you know, and that thing there, and was like, oh, I don't remember how to play this game this well. I'll do this again later. So, you know, kind of shelving my criticism of that DLC because I haven't done anything besides the retconning style story. 8, 9, 10. At least I think that was 10. We'll see. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the DLC was awesome, and I just didn't play much of it. Please, just give me the damn card. I don't already have this, right? Did I make a mistake and... Did I make a mistake? Did I make a mistake? Okay. That enemy is not on screen. Also a terrible way to handle this. They have to have a zoom-in function because these are so tiny. No, I don't have it. Restart. I'm excited about Kingdom Hearts 4, though. I would like to play that game before, you know, I turn super old. I get it, they wanted to have something about it to announce at the 20th anniversary of the original game. That was 3 years ago. That was 2022. you know? It's been longer since the release of Kingdom Hearts 3 than the development of Kingdom Hearts 3 took. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It has been longer. Longer. It's been over 6 years since Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. It was about 6 years that the development of that game took, and it should not have taken that long. It doesn't show in the final product.
Take this.
Reset. Didn't show, and that was the biggest disappointment. It was like, oh man, I waited this long. But they had engine troubles. They had just difficulties. After a year of development, I don't know how much they would have scrapped, but obviously concepts and whatnot, art remains, but they dropped the Luminous engine to swap to Unreal 4. And apparently Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to run on Unreal 5. Although Rebirth was an Unreal 4 game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's no way I'm miscounting this. I really thought we would be like on like the 8th dude by now. I was not expecting us to be an hour in and only have one jabroni done.
Take this.
Let me look at something real quick. To confirm, my deck is... Yeah. Weird. I guess the only thing I can think of is that, in this... But I don't know how this would affect the RNG stuff. Well, it could, I guess. So the save room that we load into already has the stuff in it destroyed because I destroyed it before the save. And I wonder if that creates a different value, maybe? I don't know. Because in the video I'm referencing in front of me on a different monitor, shows the stuff still there, but I don't know, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, so the reason why I say I'm rolling 10 times is because it says 10 dodge rolls. That could be a typo. Let me count the dodge rolls this dude does in the video. Because what if it's 9 or 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it's freaking 10. I don't, whatever.
Take this.
No. Nope. Restart. Let me open up to the actual YouTube page for this instead of just being in the guide. Paused. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Take this.
Nope. People in the YouTube comments of this video that I'm looking at are complaining about a different enemy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Spam and triangle here. This should just. I just don't get it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna reload, not the save that we've been reloading. We're gonna reload the one we did after getting the last one done. I'm not going to destroy those boxes. Or just debris, whatever it is. Right? Or... No, I saved over. Damn. I saved over. Alright. I don't really want to have to, like, recreate these rooms, because I kind of then wasted those cards, but that's what we're going to do. Oh, it didn't reset, we need to leave this entirely. I wonder. I'm reading a comment now that's like, you also have to kill the enemy a certain number of times before it even will start dropping, but then other people are contradicting that person, so I hope that's not the case. Okay. All right, let's try it again. Okay. Let's try this room instead. I'm also gonna need save rooms. So we'll have to take a break at some point and use a roulette room to really farm out jabronis. Okay. Okay. You gotta save first. I'm gonna save this to a new slot, because if this isn't gonna work, then I'd like to undo the wasting of cards. You know what I mean? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Take this.
No. But, again, could be a couple attempts from, you know. Oh, hold on. There's a follow-up video, and it has information on a few of them, including the one we're going for right now. So, why don't we take a break? I will return in like 5 minutes. I'm going to use this opportunity to use the restroom as well. And I'm going to watch this little segment of the video. And I hope this is like, actually do this instead. We'll be right back. Okay. There is a different setup we can do instead. So that's what we're going to do instead of wasting our time doing this one over and over again. Let's reload this earlier one here. We're going to a different world entirely. And it's a very similar setup, but slightly different. So that's what we're going to try. And I hope it works. This video has 3 alternate strategies for cards in the previous video that we were going to use, and then 4 that just weren't in there at all. So okay. We want to go to Hercules world. This one has only 9 dodge rolls, and it's a different world entirely. And the deck is set up a little bit differently. Only a little bit. It's gonna look the same minus 2 cards? 3 cards? Minus 2 cards. Where's the door? Alright. Put a save room. Maybe we just rip the band-aid now. After we get this large body enemy card. We make a roulette room and just grind them out. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Not yet. Oop. Because we're gonna need a lot of the Sleeping Darkness cards and save room cards. Okay. We'll run to the big guy here. Well, let's save first. Do our 9 dodge rolls. We'll save over this. Sure. Wonder how much hard drive space on my PS3 all of these saves are taking up. Okay. Slowed in. God, I hope this works. I hope this works. I wanted to, like, get a lot of these done quickly today. I wanted to make a lot of progress in this game today because of, you know, I kept pushing this stream off. Too many different stream series I want to do. All right, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 9 for this one. We'll run straight into this guy.
Come on.
Yes! There we go. That is the one. That. Okay. Now, because I don't trust things, I want to save. And, let's roulette room. Get a bunch more of these map room cards. We'll just save over this. Finally, there we go. I forget what I was saying right before we started counting. Oh yeah, too many stream series that I want to do on the channel. Devin also wants to start doing some of his own solo movie talk stuff because he's been doing those videos. But a lot of the stuff that he wants to talk about, he deems as not like video worthy, you know what I mean? And more of a casual stream discussion would be better. And I encourage that, obviously, a lot. And due to our different time zones and the fact that I need to go to sleep earlier than someone might normally in my own time zone, it leaves like a good chunk of time in the evenings for him where he could do something on the channel that wouldn't like overlap with anything I would do, like ever. So, but I want to do a lot of different stream series. I've been wanting to do a run through of every Tekken game's arcade mode, and now every Dead or Alive's arcade mode as well.
Back off.
I wonder if, do you get the map,
Yeah.
the roulette stuff if you use warp?
Come on.
Or do I? No, they just dropped a roulette. We'll take it. Okay. Save rooms or Sleeping Darkness? Take that save room. There is a limit to the number of map cards you can carry, but you can delete them, so...
Yeah. Take this. Come on.
And if we happen to get any enemy cards, I will be more than happy to accept. I see no sleeping, darkness, or save, so we'll take the Moogle room. It's the shop in the game. We'll take one of these. Does it show a limit? Okay, we can hold 11 more. So I wish that, like, they would have the total counter for some of these. This is great for grinding just enemies in general. What ones would I delete? Some of these green ones, I don't even really have a lot of the green ones. Blue ones, the treasure chest rooms are nice. I don't know if I really need all of these. Alright. Come on. Will he keep the zeros? I don't even know if... Why would I even want... Okay. If you're not getting any experience, obviously, by using warp.
Back off.
That's okay. We just need card drops and this roulette thing. We'll take the black fungus card, because I don't know if I have any. And that is an enemy card to get.
Come on. Take this.
Okay, there's the white mushroom card. I'm not quite sure how many I had.
Come on. Take this.
I just realized we haven't actually done any of the actual combat in this game yet today. Like, for real. Oh, well, that's a zero's worth it, I guess. I should have taken the save card. Whoops. Okay.
Back off. Take this.
Okay, come on. Sleeping Darkness or save. I see a save. Fortunately, I have a lot of roulette rooms as well.
Yeah. Back off. Come on.
Here's the Sleeping Darkness. There we go. And it moves nice and slow, so it's kind of easy to just grab the one you actually want. Oh. I'll take that. Another sleeping. Oh, a couple sleepings. We'll take the 0. There we go. Starting to lose track of which one was which. Ooh, we'll take that. Freebie.
Yeah.
I own the cartridge, the GBA cartridge for the original version of this game. This is a remake of a Game Boy Advance game. No, that one didn't have a roulette thing for us.
Yeah.
But I played it a little bit, and I only got it, like, as a collector's thing later. And it was just the cartridge, so it wasn't the full box or any of that. Hey, did we clear out this room? If that's the case, it was okay. Got a couple save rooms and one sleeping darkness, but a couple of those mushroom rooms, which will be useful, because I don't know how many I had. Alright, well, let's head back and work on the next one. Sorry, give me a second here. Only I had looked earlier to see if this dude had a follow-up video. Okay, Red Nocturne is in Traverse Town. Let's set the deck up now. That is the deck. Back to the entrance, move to Traverse Town, set up the whole ordeal. This one's 10 dodge rolls, which I find very funny. Okay. But yeah, there's just a whole bunch of stuff I want to do on the channel. Not enough time. Okay, Traverse Town. Not enough time. Or energy. I think that's the real main crux for me. Because there is moments where there is time. I'm using that time to edit stuff and whatnot. That's right, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, the next episode of S-Rank the Podcast premieres. I had scheduled that and uploaded and scheduled that since last week. That's set to be a premiere, so that should already be a thumbnail that is visible on the channel. And then 2 hours after 10 will be another stream tomorrow. That'll be Metal Gear Solid 2. Excited for that. Okay. Yeah, I only have 5 of these, so... Perhaps after we get this one as well, we'll roulette room again. We'll see. Okay, another Sleeping Darkness. Got 7 of these. They're not terrible. Okay. Make sure we save. Save over this save slot. Now, what happens if you reset here? It's a data corruption? Because it is such a hard reset. Of course, what's the difference between this or, flipping the switch on the back of your PS2 off? or in this case, a PS3, or unplugging your PS4, you know, whatever. Just immediately ending the power cycle. Okay, 10 dodge rolls. Set the deck up appropriately. Cards in your deck add to that value. That's why there are a bunch of basic Keyblade cards at the end of the 2 things we need. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're gonna jump into our red Nocturne here. Little floating red fire magic guy. And then cross our fingers. Let's see.
Take this. Back off.
There's supposed to be 2 waves? No. Restart. In the video, the version of the fight that we see is just 2 of those little guys there. All right. Let's try this again. 10 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Cool. That is that one done. Moving on to this next one, it's the blue variant. I'm wondering if this is done... This is done in the same world. So, we can... Shit. Hold on. Run away. That's the guy we need to run into. So... Let's hope he respawns, because I think they do when you run away. Because we're going to save. Save a new version. Let's see. Okay. Reset this one. Oh, well, hey, we have to add 2 more cards to the deck. There's only 4 dodge rolls, though. Okay. We have to add in... They have 6 of those in total. 4 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Let's see if this works.
Back off.
Already looks different. Was not it. This version, you know, has that's supposed to happen here. It has 2 waves, and in the second wave is those flying blue guys. I forget what they were called. Red Nocturne and blue something. Blue ones were called blue something. Blue raspberry, maybe. Gotta remember to do this. I don't know if this would affect the RNG now, like change anything. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Back off.
Okay.
Come on.
There we go. No, that wasn't it. But that's what it's supposed to look like. Let's give it another shot. But that is the 2 waves we're supposed to see. Thank God for this quick hotkeys to get back to the main menu. Gotta add these cards. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And in the door.
Back off.
Not what it's supposed to look like. But, yeah, plans for the rest of the week, or the beginning of the week, whatever, next week. Because I guess today's the last day of the week, right? Tomorrow, 10 a.m., new episode of S-Rank of the podcast. Devin and I want to record more episodes of the Sonic Movie Show. We just need to have schedules aligned with David for more of those video game movie reviews we do over there. But tomorrow's episode of S-Rank the podcast is one of my favorites that we've done so far. That's at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. It's a video, so that'll premiere then. Noon Eastern Time is another trophy hunting stream. Because again, I pushed this one back so much that others are, you know, starting to bulk back up. That'll be Metal Gear Solid 2 on our extreme run. 1, 2, 4. So that'll be at noon tomorrow. And then, I don't know if I have anything scheduled in the middle of the week. I think I have the next Final Fantasy Legend stream.
Come on.
Yes, there we go. I believe that's on Wednesday, our episode 4 of the Final Fantasy Legend, aka the first Saga game. So the next S-Rank RPG Series Exploration stream will be Wednesday. That's at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can always hit subscribe if you want to see more info. And then the next weekend is the next Gone video game fishing stream. I have 4 more games set aside for that. Excited to see those. Actually, very excited for the next episode. Very, very excited. Okay. Let's save over this. Cool, cool, cool. And then the next Final Fantasy IV trophy hunting stream will be, I think, Gone Video Game Fishing is Saturday. Final Fantasy IV trophy hunting will be Sunday. I might try to sneak in another stream in the week. During the week, we'll have to see. Because again, there's so many ideas I have and want to do, and to have time for them, I often don't. Alright, we're moving to a new world. Do I want to do another roulette room? Let's do another roulette room. Let's just do another roulette room. Try to get more save points. Say goodbye to this guy here. Yeah, so I didn't have any of these cards. So I'm glad we did get them. But I also don't need any more. Well... a 0 might help, because this is just a 2. If we see a 0. I also might start needing to get more roulette room.
Back off.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'll take that 8 on the black mushroom card. There we go. Mine as well. So that should cover up all but one potential. Come on.
Come on.
See, even he says that. Okay, no roulette from that. Missed.
Back off.
Wow. 2 in a row without a thing.
Come on.
There we go. I saw it pop out. There we have it. Alright, sleeping. There's a sleeping with a 0. Let's get it. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Whatever. It looked so similar at a glance. Oh, I'll take that.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright. Let's make up for that mistake. I see a sleeping with an 8. I see a sleeping with a 0. Here we go. 0s are better. They can be used on any number requirement. Although, at this point now, we do want more save. More save rooms.
Take this.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. A sleeping with an 8. No save. No save. Dang. Now save is the one we kind of really need. We only have 4 of them left, right?
Yeah.
Give me. Free card.
Yeah.
Free cards can be used to make money.
Take this. Back off.
I don't think we've seen any blue cards pop up in the rotation here. I wonder if that doesn't happen until later worlds. I see a sleeping with the 4. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
No!
Take this.
Meeting rounds are okay. Use that to grind money. Actually, in the world that we're heading to. That's what I did off a stream.
Back Back off.
It's Aladdin's special thingy mabobber, makes money pop out of enemies, so you just kind of like do that over and over. You don't clear the fight so that the fight can be redone, and you still get your money anyway. It's a goofy little oversight, I guess, or maybe it's not an oversight, maybe it's like a, because you can kind of get yourself screwed in this game, where you just have nothing, you know what I mean? And so grinding can be tough if you have nothing.
Yeah.
Take that. Gimme, gimme. Okay. So that back to the entrance. Actually, looking ahead here, we can remove some cards from our thing. Okay. Yeah, I like doing those S-rank RPG series exploration. It's a goofy title I came up with. Not really. It's very indicative of what happens, but not that catchy. We're going through all the Saga games. I want to do something similar with arcade mode runs in Tekken and Dead or Alive. I'm more interested in Dead or Alive because I never really played much of that series beyond 5 and 6. So, and mainly just because like 3 and 4 were tied to Xbox. And the better looking versions of 1 and 2 were kind of, you know, remakes, remasters, whatever you want to call them, on Xbox. But that first Dead or Alive, besides being an arcade, was on PS1 and Saturn, and so I'm really curious to do both of those versions. And then Dead or Alive 2 was on Dreamcast and PS2, re-released again on PS2. And then 1 and 2 were both put on Xbox later in the Xbox's life, but Dead or Alive 3 was a launch title on the Xbox. And then Dead or Alive 4 was an early 360 game. I don't think it would... It might have been within the first year. Might have been within the... I haven't played those two. I did play the 3DS one, Dimensions, which I thought was a port of one of them. It's based on Dead or Alive 4's code, but it's more of a compilation title, which is actually kind of neat. And sad that it's like... I mean, you can emulate that game and have that game, you know, running great, which is what we would do. But, kind of sad that, like, an All-Stars style, you know, game is trapped on a handheld where, like, you're not taking that to Evo, right? I know Tekken Prime 3D is another 3DS. I think that's a compilation based off Tekken 6's code, maybe? It would have been crazy. Maybe just Tekken 5. Because there was the PSP port of Tekken 5's arcade update. I have the PS3 version of that downloaded. And I did pay extra to play that online, well after the online would have stopped. Alright, I guess I didn't need to save right then and there, because we're gonna have to save again anyway. Yeah, 5 zeros. Yeah, we'll be good on Sleeping Darkness cards for a while. But yeah, I want to do both of those series and really delve through those arcade mode and like whatever story mode stuff, you know, is going on. I have all the Tekken Platinums except for Tekken 6, and it's just because I haven't really bothered to start the arcade mode. Or the game's like story mode, and it's like weird Tekken Force like thing that happens. Save now. Reset. 5 dodge rolls, don't attack the enemy. And to confirm, which enemy am I running into? Understood. Okay. Reset. Reboot. Reinitiate, repatriate, Sam Porter Bridges repatriating. I have to finish that game too. Okay. There's a yellow guy. You gotta jump over another guy to get to the yellow guy. But I think we can handle that. 5 dodge rolls. Let's count them. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. RNG manipulation. I remember watching a speed run. Okay, what? Hold on. Hold the phone. I'd wonder. Oh, it's a different room. What? I used the right one, right? We're in the wrong Disney World. That's why. We're in the wrong Disney World. I made a mistake. We're supposed to go to Aladdin. We went to Hercules again. That's why. My bad. Alright. Wasted 2 cards, but that's okay. And I keep saving over save slots, so, What's up, Brett? How's it going? Okay. Let's move to the correct place, which is this one here. Just woke up? It's 1 o'clock. I used to, and this is no judgment, this is just, you know, talking about me here. I used to be one of those types of guys who would drift well past midnight into 2 in the morning, maybe 3, before going to sleep. And then, because I always worked like night shifts, not night shifts, but like 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. Shifts. And so like, you get home and you don't want to go to, you know, eat dinner, go to sleep. You know, you want to play some video games. I mean, my God, that's what we're here for, right? Oof, yeah, we need to grind more of these save rooms. Oh, yeah, you work till 30 minutes past midnight, so I get it, don't worry. But I used to be someone that struggled on forcing myself to keep a good sleep schedule. And I also personally don't like, I'm going to do a whole bunch of errands and stuff before going to work. Like, that just doesn't work in my brain. But all that's different now, and I get up at 5:30 in the morning. That yellow guy there, that's who we're going for. They're doing it much better now. And now when I choose to stay up late being past 9:30, I pay for it in the morning, for sure, but I can have much better control over my sleep. 'Cause I used to just felt like waste time, you know what I mean, with sleeping, where it's like, I'm gonna sleep 10 hours, I'm gonna sleep 11 hours. I just feel like that didn't really help me at all. I'm someone who can be fine on 7 hours, and I can be functionally fine at 6, if not a little bit like, ugh, this sucks. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Wait, we needed to reset anyway. That's right. That's when you get under 6 hours that my bodily defense mechanisms begin, where I get the stomach aches, which I feel like I developed as a defense mechanism when I worked at a Kmart when I was 18. Can't do that. I mean, you're an old man. You're like, what, 32? Couldn't be me. I'm young. All right? I'm young. I'm vibrant. I'm only 30. All right. 5 dodge rolls. Don't attack the enemy. We have the card set up correctly. RNG manipulation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Missed him. Okay.
Come on.
No. Reset. Did not give us the card we needed. Couple more tries should work. Oh. Okay. There's also a few random video games. Just thinking back about all the different stream series I want to do. There's a few one-offs I want to do as well. So maybe one of those one-offs will happen soon. All right, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Come on. Take
No.
this.
Needs to be the last enemy. Different waves than what I'm seeing on screen here. Tired. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dodge rolls.
Come
Okay,
on.
this is the room we want. Oh. Yes, there we go. Nice. That's the drop we needed. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. See what the next, Right, the next one is one of the enemies that the dude in our little walkthrough here corrected in a different video. We're also doing it in Agrabah here, so we can double dip. This one's 10 dodge rolls, more cards. Okay, we can do this without leaving this world. Let's add in the cards we were missing. Okay, yep, just 5 basic Keyblades. And this time it'll be 10 dodge rolls. I gotta type something real quick. Second. Okay. I don't know if I actually hit save, so we're just gonna do it again. Okay. Reset. Audio stream's current bitrate is 0. Not from what I'm seeing. YouTube is trying to tell me that it is not receiving any audio, but I can hear it. We're good. Just a little confusing. Alright, let's get the rest of these. I'm real bad at self-promotion. Like, subscribe, share, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, tomorrow is a new episode of S-Rank the podcast. Evan and I ranked another batch of things. The true winner came out on top with our S-Rank. I'll tell you that right now. Metal Gear Solid 2 will be tomorrow at noon. I am dreading that one. Alright, let's count 10 dodge rolls, alright? Oh! Hey, hold on. The deck they have is set up differently. Shoot. They have... that gone, and they have... oh, okay. They have another arrow card. Weird. Okay. I didn't do any dodge rolls. Sure, 10 of them, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Run into this one. And then spamming triangle. It's a different setup.
Take this.
Okay, let's reset. Also, I've never played this game besides in this PS2 original PS2 version and this HD version on PS3. Okay, so I've never played the PS4 or the PC versions or whatever. So in this video guide that I'm kind of referencing for these setups, seeing the game run at 60 frames per second is just breaking me. It looks like unnatural. Like, no, that's not what's supposed to happen. What are you talking about? It doesn't work like that. You're doing some frame interpolation stuff, motion smoothing on a relative's TV that they don't know how to turn that off. They complain about the soap opera effect. Okay, 10 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The enemy setup we want to see are 2 shadows, 3 yellow guys, and 3 green guys.
Win. Come on.
Yes, there we go. Awesome. That's fantastic. To double check, I haven't looked at our journal in a while. Yep, we got the guys we got so far. Okay. Let's see what this next one here is. Okay, we're heading back to Monstro, which wasn't working for us before. And they have just 1 Keyblade. So that is the deck setup. It's 4 dodge rolls. Get out of here. Just gonna destroy a fruit stand. Got any money in here? Any money at all? A free card, I'll take it. Yeah, dodge rolling and swinging the Keyblade affect RNG. As well as the cards you have in your equipped deck. Oh, you notice that the shimmer for the door disappeared for a second there. Odd. Alright, maybe in Monstro, because it's on the 5th floor. Well, after we get, you know, this card, we'll use the roulette room again and try to grind for more save rooms, because we only have 2 save room cards. We need a lot more. That's for sure. A lot more save room cards. Because otherwise what we would have to do is save in the entrance room, or like the entrance room to the floor, and then try to make our way through here without spawning any enemies, which, you know, I guess would require us defeating them all first.
Come on!
Ah. There we go. Okay. I slept funny last night. I have 3 different kinds of memory foam pillows. 3 different shaped memory foam pillows. I have 3. I just have 3. I got them all for free, too. One of those, I don't know what you would call the type of company, but on Amazon.com, there are thousands of products on Amazon.com. There are thousands of products on Amazon.com. Did you know that? No, there are thousands of products on Amazon.com that are propped up with fake 5-star reviews. Fake in the sense that they were paid for. And while these companies are companies that based in China, that basically the way stuff works, because before all these tariffs and whatnot, I used to import some electronic stuff from China. Actually, the capture stick I'm using for this PS3 here was a cheap $8 capture stick that works flawlessly. I bought 2 of them, and I kind of wish I bought more. But I used to, you know, import stuff like that, and then the tariffs just made that not economically feasible. But there are companies in China that, there are factories in China, right? And factories make a lot of stuff. And they're not going to know the exact number of iPhones Apple is going to have ordered through them to manufacture at any given, you know, month, right? So they buy the materials they need, the parts they need in advance, in bulk, obviously, in larger quantities to cover any, you know, anything like that. And so because of that, there's always stuff left over. There are small companies there that will put in orders for like, hey, can you make this? Can you make this? And they can make all that stuff for cheap because all this surplus material, resources, parts are already there. And so then they can sell them for cheaply here. And so, again, thousands of products on Amazon are done this way, you know, manufactured and shipped through Amazon. And I bought a memory foam pillow once. And I opened the thing up, and it was a nice pillow, whatever. It was fine. It was cheap, and I still like it. And it had a little card, and it was like, oh, scratch off this thing and see what you win. And I won, I won a $20 Amazon gift card. You just had to email this thing to do it. I'm like, doesn't hurt to email, whatever. And so I emailed and said, hey, I got this thing in my Amazon thing. And essentially it was like, oh, yes, we'll give you the $20 Amazon credit, you know, gift card credit code, whatever, if you just leave a review of the product, an honest review of the product on the product page on Amazon. They want a 5-star review. I get it. I'm like, whatever. Hey, the pillow works. To me, that's a type of binary. Does it work? Bad. Does it work? Yes. Whatever. So yeah, I gave it a 5-star review. Got my thing. And then I got put on an emailing list from that company. So like a couple weeks later, like, hey, do you want to, if you, basically it was like, they didn't word it like this, but basically, buy this product, leave a 5-star review, we'll give you another Amazon code that is worth more than what the thing cost. And so I did that a couple times. That's how I have 3 pillows. And because I had Amazon gift card credit already in there, we got to reset. Because I had an Amazon gift card already in there, I bought the first pillow, the initial pillow with that stuff. So I never actually spent money on it, which made it felt like, cool, you know, my Amazon credit went up, and I got 3 pillows. And they're all different shapes. And one of them is one of those weird ones that kind of cradle the head more. Your head is kind of sat in this thing with stuff around it. And I have a standard one. Then I have one that's like 2 sizes. It starts off thick, and then halfway of it, it's thin. I don't know, I just have that one as well, I guess. And so every now and then I swap. I don't know, prick in the neck. I slept funny. I used one of those pillows wrong. Alright, 4 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who are we running into? That is the key question. Alright, the big guy. The guy we've been running into, you know, before a whole lot. This is for this flying propeller guy.
Take this.
Nah, son. We want a different enemy to pop up. See, what's the enemy pattern in this video here? Okay. Four dodge rolls. One, 2, 3, 4. And load times here are starting to really get to me. You don't appreciate that as much as you should.
Take this.
Yes, right? Yes, there we go. Okay. We got the next one. I'm gonna double check to see if the next one... No, the next one's not gonna be in this space. It's gonna be in Aladdin's place again. Shoot. I could have just stayed there. Whatever. Alright, we need to roulette room again. Because we have 1 save room left. And they are key. They are key to the strategy.
Yeah.
Not what I meant to do, but okay. Alright, roulette card.
Come on.
Then we want to pick save room. Please, save room, please. There we go. So let's exhaust this room that we're in right now. Try to get as many save rooms as we can. Moogle rooms would be okay. Sleeping Darkness. A current third.
Take this.
I see a couple save rooms. I see a 0. There we go. I almost clicked something else instead. Lean back again.
Yeah. Yeah. Back off!
Nice. Sure. Free magic card.
Yeah. Come on. Take this.
Nice. Okay. How close are we to being full here? Another 14. We're good.
Take this.
For a second there, I didn't even see that save room existed.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Come on. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Back off.
Come on. Aim at the dude. It's weird in that, like, kind of room view, you can't lock on enemies. There is just the soft lock. So, sometimes you get just pulled towards, other things that you weren't actually trying to target.
Yeah.
Oh. Attack didn't connect. Okay, no save room. Let's take a level 9 roulette room, huh?
Yeah. Ha. Come on. Back off.
Doesn't seem to be a range to warp. It seems to just work, which is nice. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 in total. That's good for now. Well, I mean, we're gonna finish this room. And we have 6 Sleeping Darkness cards. So we'll see if this room has anything else. I don't think so. I feel like we just cleared it. Right? Double check something real quick. Okay. Head on over to, let's not go. Agrabah. Alright, one more little lap around in here. Nothing. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Free card, I'll take it. The red orbs are money. A good amount. It's enough to buy an expensive pack in one of the late rooms. Just leave. Starting to make good progress here. I was getting worried, as I said already, but I was worried about how painful the process of getting these enemy cards was, but RNG manipulation, a fantastic thing. A fantastic thing. Alright, we might need to add a couple cards to the deck, I'm not sure. Yes, we do. Alright, let's make ourselves a save room. And then we'll make a sleeping darkness room. I mean, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Zeros will work on everything. Okay. Let's save. Reset. It's 10 dodge rolls, no attacks. By the way, I'm not pausing on the main menu there. You can see me go down to load, and then it just looks like I don't do anything. I wait. I am pressing it as fast as I can. It takes us like a second or two before it allows one to press the button. Which is a little weird. 10 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Running into a big guy here. If this works out, there should be just one of him.
Take this.
Reset. Keep pressing it, now it goes through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should just be one guy. Nope.
Take this.
As much as I could complain about having to load through this and wait and blah blah blah, this is significantly faster than the alternative, than the, like, normal way of doing it. You know, this is significantly faster than that, so I can't complain too much. Oh, I didn't dodge roll. That's okay. I think I can leave and re-dodge roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's see. I
Take this.
mean, it's still possible, right? Reset. So, overall scope for this game. I didn't say that on this stream yet. Overall scope for the platinum for this game, we are to finish 100%ing this save file. Okay? 100%ing this save file, which means getting all the cards, getting all the slates, getting Sora to level 99. And I think that's it, because I think I did all the mini games. There's a really intense Simon Says style minigame in this. It has, like, you do, like, upwards of sequences of, like, 13, 14, you know. It's just the face buttons, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So finishing the 100% of this save file, this is on the hardest difficulty for what it's worth. Difficulty trophies in this version of this game do not stack. And there is a normal and an easy playthrough still left to do. So we'll 100% this save file, do again on normal, and then on easy. But just playing through the game. Just to beat it. That's it. And then is the Riku playthroughs. I started a Riku run on Proud. I did not get too far. Only level 20 there. Never finished it. So what I think the plan is, because I want to do all the Sora stuff first. So 100% this playthrough on Sora. Do Sora on normal, do Sora on easy, just to beat them. Just to beat the game. Then do Riku on easy, just to beat it. Riku on normal, just to beat it. And then pick up that Riku Proud mode playthrough, whatever that save is at, and 100% that. Beat it and 100% it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So with the thought of 4, technically 5 playthroughs, technically 6, seems daunting. It is. Damn.
Take this.
It is daunting. Oh, I have to attack the enemy. Whoops. I'm supposed to attack this jabroni. That's why that wasn't working. Okay. It is daunting to do all of those playthroughs, but I have a feeling that just like Kingdom Hearts 1, when we did 2 entire playthroughs of that game on normal and then on easy, I think that was the order, whatever. It is not that long once you just are like, I'm skipping cutscenes. I know exactly what to do. I don't remember exactly what to do for this, but because it's been over a decade and I haven't played this game as many times as I played the original Kingdom Hearts. But I'm sure some tips will be like, oh yeah, just, you can skip this, you can skip that, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We need to hit the enemy to initiate the fight. Not that one! That's the stupid, annoying soft lock thing that you can't permanently lock on enemies. In combat, you can just lock onto an enemy. Okay, I just gotta, like, meander over to the left more. So, suffice it to say, while this will be a dozen-plus stream series for this one game, it's not going to be that crazy. Birth by Sleep, the next Kingdom Hearts game to work on after this one. Not looking forward to that. At least it isn't multiple playthroughs with multiple characters for multiple difficulties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But it is 100%ing them on the hardest difficulty, and they all suck. God, hit the thing.
Back off.
No, it didn't work. I wonder if hitting those boxes count. Maybe I'll jump in the air and do the attack. Like and subscribe. Or whatever. Ugh. Yeah, trophy hunting, I think what I literally have planned out for this Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy, and Kingdom Hearts trophy hunting stuff, I think will literally take me years. At the pace in which I'm doing them. I could always speed it up if I wanted. And as I mentioned on a previous trophy hunting thing, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There will become a day, I hope it is not any... Oh, I didn't hit him. I think I collided with him before the attack went through.
Back off.
There will become a day, I'm sure, I hope it's not anytime soon. I hope it is 10 years from now. There'll become a day where, when Sony decides, hey, it's time to sunset the PS3 fully. We're gonna shut the online off. Completely. Disconnect it. Did I dress up for Halloween? No, I didn't. I relaxed and I stayed home and I played, a lot of Vampire Survivors on the PlayStation Portal here. I played an obscene amount of that. Got a lot of trophies and all the DLC, free add-on stuff. One day Sony will shut the PS3 off entirely. Disconnect it from the PlayStation Network, meaning no more trophy syncing. No more purchasing, either. They did try to shut the store down 4 years ago. We all told them no, and they listened. I feel like the next time they attempt that, it will be done for real. So, I have when that was starting, by the way, 4 years ago, I made a master spreadsheet of everything in the store that I am even remotely interested in purchasing for PS3. And I started it for Vita, but I'm like, I gotta hold off. And I did pricing, I did, how badly do I want it, 5 tiers of that and stuff, and I had been slowly buying stuff off of the PlayStation 3 and Vita store, and there isn't too much left that I need, but I was doing that. Anyway, when they inevitably decide to shut off PS3, then this, whether it's streamed here on the channel, or just me privately, or maybe I dump it onto a Twitch stream, so that I'm not clogging up this channel that much, will most likely be daily PS3 stuff. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because there are way too many PS3 stuff that I want to get the platinums in. Way too many. Way too many PS3 stuff. That are just too important. I gotta get them. This year, I have been off of streams, doing the online trophies requirements for as many fighting games as I can get my hands on. because next year for summer of PS3, that's what I want to focus on is fighting games and platinuming them. Actually platinuming them. There'll be a different setup than how I did it this year, with all the PlayStation Move stuff, just casually taking a gander. This will be focused on platinuming those games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gotta focus here, and I want to look and see how he attacks this dude in this video. Okay. You don't need to go crazy, you don't need to run up to it, doesn't need to be done fast.
Yeah.
Just like that. Let's hope this worked.
Come on.
It did. Nice. Wonderful. There's just too many PS3 stuff I would need to do, and Vita stuff as well. Like, I discredit the Vita a lot. Sitting right here. I love this thing. It goes through periods in which I don't really care for it, but, you know, there are stuff on there I got to platinum. There are fishing games on there that we need to play. For our master list of PS3, or of, no, our master list of fishing video games, I don't have any of them that are PS3 exclusive. They're also on 360, and some of them are also on Wii. And I have to then decide whether or not they get split into separate episodes. But there's 2 of them that are exclusive to the Vita. And I gotta buy them. One of them's cheap, the other one is not quite cheap. Not quite cheap. Alright. The next Heartless I want to get its card for is an Agrabah one, but let's double check to make sure I didn't already get it. And I did not. Okay. So, let's see. It is the Bandit one. Okay, and we can get it right here with our setup. We just want to save first, reset the RNG. It's 5 dodge rolls, and we are attacking the enemy, and it's that lone little Shadow Heartless right in front. Oh, it's a different card setup too. So let's actually do that now. 7 of these, and oh shoot. No, come on. Get rid of that one first. Okay. That slate, this slate, and then 7 of these. Okay. Now we're going to save and reset. Do our 5 dodge rolls and attack that enemy. Oops. There we go. I haven't never even really thought much about it. I wonder how Vita emulation is working out. Because you can jailbreak a Vita pretty easily. And so therefore you can take your games you've purchased, you know, and copy them off of your Vita. You know, games you purchased, legally owned, whatever, and get them on your computer. So I wonder how Vita emulation is. They, as being emulation, RPCX3, the PS3 emulator, really. I don't even know if there is any other projects. They have, you know, it's still early. It's nowhere near a 1.0 or anything like that, unfortunately. But they have adjusted their minimum GPU requirements for basically the GPUs that are receiving driver updates for RPCX3. And mine no longer is supported. I need a 2000 series NVIDIA or higher, and I still have my 1080 in this PC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So eventually when I build a new computer and throw, I don't know, something in there, then maybe we can check out PS3 emulation stuff. Hey, there's Bandit. Nice. Like and subscribe. Maybe I'll just say that after every single one of these that we get. Like and subscribe. Okay, next up is the Barrel Spider, and it is back in. Ugh. Why aren't these queued up by like Disney World? This is back in Monstro. Back inside the whale. No, get down. Did it stop raining yet? It's been raining a lot here the past couple days. Yeah, I don't want to fight any enemies here, so let's skip all this. So we'll head on over to the Monstro world and do the same type of setup. Then doing... I want to check something. We had a YouTube short go up today, and I'm curious to know how well that one's going to perform, because I have it purposefully short. But oftentimes with the YouTube short stuff, the way the YouTube algorithm works, sometimes it'll be like, yeah, it's been doing nothing, and then 5 days later, bam! And it's just like, how? Why? There's almost always a stair step where it will plateau on the first day, and then around 24 hours later, maybe 26, sometimes 22, you know, a little bit before or after, then it will go up again. Sometimes a lot steeper, sometimes only a little bit, you know, and then peter out again. Pretty rare for it to then, like, do it a third time, but we've seen it happen. The YouTube algorithm certainly likes 48 hours. That is the prime time YouTube cares to circulate videos and whatnot. So like and subscribe and share this stream. Actually don't know how... YouTube stats for a stream while it's in progress and before it is processed to become a regular video on YouTube, even if it's in the streams tab, you know, on someone's channel, they get counted as separate analytics. They get counted combined overall, but you have to do a little bit of math to find out what your live stats were, which is weird. Let's just do this deck setup here. Okay, Sleeping Darkness card. Only got 5 of these left. Interesting. Okay. This one's gonna look a little bit weird, but bear with me. So 6 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're swinging our Keyblade once at a barrel before we attack a different barrel which has the enemy in it. I don't know if that counts for RNG.
Yeah.
Oh. Wasn't an enemy in here. It's one of the barrels is supposed to be a spire. Oh, also I didn't reset, so that's fine. We've hit the 3-hour mark here on the stream. Thanks for staying with me. Good to keep going, although I haven't eaten anything yet today, so in a couple hours I will have to stop. But we'll play it by ear. I was kind of hoping we would be able to 3, 4, 5, 6 get all of the enemy cards done today, so we'll see. We'll see. There's still quite a bit left to get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back off.
Nice. I think that popped out. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's get back to the save room, and then I gotta use the restroom again. So we are going to take a break here. I will return in, what, 5 minutes? Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let us continue with the next enemy, which I think I already have the card for, so let's double check. Yeah, this one would be next here, this little ghost guy with one eye. He would be next. Instead, we're gonna go do the screwdriver enemy from Little Mermaid World. Das Little Mermaid. Ouch. That one. Ugh. Fingers get cramped. Okay, let's take a look here. Skip. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, lots of money. Money. Free card.
Yeah.
Little bit of money. Leave the way we came. Let me do this card actual setup now before I forget. Check my phone, huh? Is this important, Brett? What did you link me to? Oh, thank you. You shared, Oh, you did a clip? How does this work? Let's see here. Very important. It seems it. So, how does this work? This is only viewable on the mobile app, right? Because this isn't on it's not viewable on desktop, and I don't really ever see stats for these clips in the YouTube Studio either. I'm gonna let this whole thing play through. You're right, yeah. That button isn't on the normal, like, browser experience, which is interesting. Okay. Well, thank you, Brett, for that that clip. I really appreciate it. And you know what? I think that guy in that video that you sent me was very smart and correct, and I think everyone should like and subscribe and share with your friends. He gave some very important information, very knowledgeable, indeed. Right, let's do the deck setup. Okay, we're doing 3 warps. Oof, I have, like, literally just enough cards to do this. Onion indeed. Unfortunately, we will not be hearing Riku say onion in this game for months from now, because we're not doing any of the Riku stuff until all the Stora stuff is done. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Okay. Let's see. You also need one of these in here. I think by default, you can't have a deck be equipped that doesn't have an attack card in it. I don't think it even lets you. Really? This was your favorite of the Kingdom Hearts games? I really like the entire setup. I like grinding for cards. I like everything about it. And with a couple tweaks, you can make this into a really neat roguelike game. But we're going to be doing some more RNG manipulation here to get the random number generated that we want. to ensure that we get the card we want dropped from the enemy that we're about to do. And you get to be, you know, treated to a nice instrumental version of Under the Sea. Lucky you. I don't know if will YouTube hate me now? Because I don't know how aggressive Disney is with copyright claims on YouTube videos, but I feel like sorry, Brett. It looks like you're just getting ignored. Alright, let's make another Sleeping Darkness room here. Only 4 of these left, so we're gonna have to make another roulette room and just try to get more of these cards at some point. Alright. So that there in front of us is the enemy that we're going to attack, but we need to save, reset, and do our RNG manipulation setup. This was a good movie, too. The Little Mermaid was a good movie. It is one of the few Disney movies in which our point of view character is not the protagonist, technically. Not the character that has any arc or growth. Technically, King Triton is the only one that changes. Alright, reset. Aladdin was also a good movie. I mean, Robin Williams really made that a good movie. I don't think it would be nearly as good if it wasn't Robin Williams. And from what behind-the-scenes stuff I had seen in videos, they straight up said that, like, they made the role of Genie for Robin Williams, and they were going to pitch it to him, and just hope he said yes. Lion King was also really good. Hercules, not as good as people remember. All right, we need to dodge roll 6 times here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, we have set up the RNG we need correctly. And now we're not going to attack the enemy here. We're going to walk into him because we don't want to swing the Keyblade. That changes the RNG number.
Come on! Back off!
Well, did that give it? No. Reset. Let's try it again. Oh, I should also check in this little video here what the enemy spread looks like. And it is different. Okay. That's okay. We spent like an hour trying to get one and then found that there was a better setup to get that enemy later. So it wasn't a full hour. It was, let's charitably say it was 30 minutes. Rounding. Okay, 6 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I guess this is a Yoko Shimomura arrangement of that song. Never really thought of it like that. Alright, this is the enemy arrangement we want. And it gave us the card. Nice. We got the screwdriver enemy card. Sweet. Alright. Sitting here for a second, I think I got the other Atlantica. The Atlantica? Right, it's not Atlantis, right? Kingdom Hearts doesn't call it that. Yeah, we got the other water guy. So looking at this video, I don't see any others that would appear here in Water World. So I think we are good to move on to the next one. The White Knight. White spelled more like the spectral being white. Although, wait, do I have that one already? I do not. I do not. Okay, we are going to Halloween Town for that.
Yeah.
Any money we can get out of this? There's some money. Google points.
Yeah.
We jump on these? No.
Yeah.
A free card. Spellbinder Keyblade. That must have just been in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, it won't let you save that that clip on your own channel. I guess because it's tied to a video that's not on yours. But I feel like that wouldn't, because looking at that clip, it links literally says this is the stream or video that it's from. Hello, the Milkman. How's it going? That's interesting. Alright, let's move to the next Disney World. We need Halloween Town. I wonder if the clips stay, because I really don't even see a section on desktop for those. You hated playing as Sora. Alright, set up for the next deck. We need... Don't need those, and we just need one Keyblade here. Okay. Sora's my favorite character. But I haven't played this game in over a decade. That's where the save file comes from, so I haven't actually played through the story of this in a while. So we're gonna have to do that 2 times for Sora. We're gonna have to roulette room soon to get more save cards and more Sleepy Darkness cards. Actually, I think we have, what, 2 Sleeping Darkness cards left, so we're going to have to after this. I think. Alright. I have 3. I have 3. Oh, this save file, I beat this game already. This is just 100%ing it. Alright. Set that up. Let's save and reset. Okay, reset. Five dodge rolls, and we are not to swing the Keyblade. Okay. Load back in. You ever had snake milk? Or spiders can make milk. Some of them can, at least. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forget which one we walked into. I think it was this one.
Come on!
Nope, didn't get it. Reset. That was a different enemy. We have to run into a different enemy. I can't remember the last time I drank milk to drink milk, and it wasn't just like in cereal or used in cooking. Oh. Okay, I figured your name was more of a like a funny name. I didn't realize you were serious about milk. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this one here. Right, give us the card. Nope. The enemy we needed wasn't even here. It's a different arrangement. Nah, I mean, you're stuck with it now. You are a milk expert, so you're gonna have to lay it all out. That's your new identity for the rest of your life. Once you make an account online, whatever you name yourself, I mean, that is who you will go by on your gravestone. They will remember you as YouTube account The Milkman. Just like how my Play PSN account has a Pokemon and a Kingdom Hearts dude's name in it. And I'm too terrified to change it in case it screws me over out of some trophies or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Come on. Take this.
Nope. Still didn't work out. Sometimes it takes more than a couple attempts. Okay, but I see what the enemy arrangement that at least works in the guide. And we have yet to see that one yet. I very well could be miscounting the rolls, but I feel like I did definitely counted to 5 a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Come on.
There we go. Nice. That worked out. Even if it was 6, that was enough. So we're good. Alright, let me double check. Do I need the other Heartless that's in this world? I do. I do need him. Okay. Let's see what the setup is for this one. This one is 6 dodge rolls. It's the same enemy though, so that's what's going to be annoying is that I'm going to have to make another Sleeping Darkness room over here. So we are definitely going to have to make a roulette room now to grind out more of these Sleepy Boy cards. Right, 'cause it'll be this one that we run into right there. Okay. Let's save and reset. Oh, shoot. We have to change the deck up, too. Needs 7. Alright, now let's resave, because I don't want to do that after each time. Not that it's not going to work first try. I mean, it's definitely going to work first try. I feel like that's obvious. Alright, reset. Check something over here. Watch, this will be a first time. First try. 6 dodge rolls, we don't attack the enemy. Let's do it. It'll be weird once we move off of all of the PS3 versions of these and loop back around to do the PS4 versions, seeing these run at a higher frame rate. It feels unnatural and wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what the enemy spread here we need is. That might be it. Was that it? No, it wasn't first try. Good thing I didn't promise that. I said it was going to be on 2 tries. I promised 2 tries. That wasn't even the correct enemy spread. It should be 1 lone shadow, heartless by himself. And after he goes away, then we see 4 of them. So, I said it would be on the second try, so, you know, that's good. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is what we want to see.
Come on.
Strange. I mean, I don't know why I said it was going to be on the 3rd try, that it was definitely going to work on, but I promised 3rd, so that's why we messed up those first 2 or whatever worked, you know what I mean? So, definitely going to be correct when I said it was going to be on the 3rd try. Definitely going to work out. Unless which door you enter from affects the RNG, which, I mean, maybe. I don't know. But a lot of things don't that you expect might. 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, jumping doesn't matter. Steps taken doesn't matter. So. I watched a very, very, very long video. It was awesome. And this isn't the setup. About RNG manipulation in Super Mario 64 to cause the game to crash by having an object which, it's like a pendulum in the tick-tock clock level. Now it picks either a slow swing or a faster swing, and forcing it to only ever do the fast swings in a row by RNG manipulation over and over again until the point where it moves so fast it breaks the integer or the float value range, where it goes so fast it goes faster than what is allowed, and so the game crashes. It's just dumb, but I loved it. It was also pretty dumb to say it was definitely going to be on the 4th try. But I promised that, so you gotta follow through. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might not even matter which enemy in the room you attack as long as it's the enemy of the correct type. You know? In which case I might not have needed to burn that, this room
Back off!
card.
Come on!
Set. Alright, enough joking around. I definitely said it was going to be 5. Alright. Seven tries? Oh, okay. If you heard me say 7 tries, then I guess we still have a couple more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unless I'm reading this information wrong.
Back off!
It's not the room set up. Reset. Actually, let me double check something, because there was a few of them of these enemies that were corrected with better strats. Was this one of them? No, it wasn't. Because we spent forever on one of them doing the strat that it was, you know, the setup that it said, but there was a much better way that it did work on, like, the second try or whatever. Maybe it was first, I don't remember. It was a couple hours ago. Let me just double check my cards. Yep. Yeah, no, that is correct. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It is a different room setup. I wonder if it needs to be the specific enemy in the room.
Back off! Come on!
Oh. Yeah. Didn't work. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to reset this entire... Oh god, no. We're gonna have to reset this entire, level, but before we do that, we need to get more Sleeping Darkness rooms and a few more, save rooms as well. So let's farm for them right now. Hopefully we're in a world where the cards that are in rotation are, beneficial for us.
Take this! Back off!
Okay, did not give us a roulette thing. Might have to delete some. We're good right now.
Yeah! Back off! Come
There we
on.
go, I see it bouncing around. Okay, Sleeping Darkness first and foremost, if not a save room. I only see saves, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. I know in, what was it, Traverse Town? It wasn't giving any blue cards at all, and that's where we were getting... That's where we farmed Sleeping Darkness cards, so we might need to go back. We shouldn't really need to, but... Okay, there's one.
Yeah.
Ooh, freebie. I don't get the freebie.
Take this.
That's okay.
Back off.
Didn't want that.
Come on. Take this.
You can RNG what cards pop out of... Out of what? We've been RNGing, at least attempting to. We did half of them so far, so it works. The enemy card drops.
Take this. Back off.
Oh, interesting. Might as well get some money.
Take this. Back off.
Free save room. I guess technically that would have been an acceptable prize.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Can you stop this thing?
Back off. Come on.
There we go. Need another Sleeping Darkness card. Oh, there is one. It's a 4. Unfortunately, it goes just slow enough that you can hit it.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, that might have been the last enemy in the room. In which case, we're gonna have to leave and get that thing properly. We might need to come back for this. I don't remember, because I didn't get all of the Rumor of Rewards stuff post Kingdom Hearts 2 save file or whatever. So there's a chance that we might need to have come back for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Or we need to actually leave the floor itself and come back in order to reset the map layout. Less than half of these cards to go, though. Much better outcome than what I was anticipating going into this game for trophy hunting. Okay. Make ourselves a save room. Our deck was still good. Alright, let's save and reset. Okay. I keep getting tempted whenever I see the save there to see if the game has programmed in that you can't use the reset hotkeys or whatever button combination while it's saving, or was that just, you know, an oversight? Obviously, I don't want to do that. That would run the risk of messing up the save file, akin to obviously just unplugging your console. But I'm really curious if they actually blocked that during that sequence. Alright, 6 dodge rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Back off.
Not the enemy arrangement we wanted. Reset. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay,
Back off.
this is the setup.
Come on.
No. Unfortunately, didn't work. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, fingers crossed.
Back
No.
off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Back off!
All right.
Come on!
Nope. I heard the second card ping there and I got excited, but no, it was just goofy or whatever. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think this will be the one. This will be the one. It's gonna work.
Back off!
Man, good thing I didn't promise anything about this being the one, you know? Because only a fool would assume that that would have been the one, because it obviously wasn't gonna be the one. Looked like it might have been at first, but I mean, as an expert, I can tell you that that definitely was not going to be the one. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the enemy arrangement. No, unfortunately. The only professional, used to be common knowledge or wisdom, rather, that in order to be a professional at something, you had to be getting paid to do it. Now, apparently, it is just drinking something from, big agriculture, big dairy, just buying into one of their products. And since, I have been drinking milk in probably over a decade, I can't say I'm a professional. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Back off!
Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. Of course, I thought that about the that one dude, the big heavy soldier dude. But there was just a better strat that worked. Looks like they're doing exactly what I was doing. Riku's shoes, they look kind of like water shoes. I guess they lived on a beach, so maybe they are. I always thought Gross. If I'm going to be wearing a shoe, I want it to be completely sealing. Like, if I'm going to step in water in a shoe, I want it to, like, stop the water from touching my feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, if that's... So why else would you wear shoes in the water, if not just bare feet? Or, like, flip-flops. Sandals. But I don't know. I'm a barefoot guy as much as I can get away with.
Back off.
Which generally tends to just be in my own home. No, didn't work. He wears milk shoes? Oh, God. I mean, yeah, that's how they stir the vat, you know? They stomp the cultures with their feet and stir them in there. Okay. I've made 0 promises, predictions, prophecies. I made 0 of them. I will make one now. This will be the one. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be the one. I guarantee it. If this isn't the one, then we'd keep trying. I'm not gonna, like, have any... And this isn't the one. Damn it. The second enemy today that's giving me trouble here. Let me just double check. Something here. A lot of YouTube comments on this guide video complaining about one we got literally on the first try. Control F. Oh, what's this enemy called? Gargoyle. I am not seeing these highlighted. Right. Whatever, we're just gonna have to keep trying. No one is bringing up the gargoyle. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Back off! Come on!
Yes! There we go. See, the actual thing was to just stop for a second and read comments that you didn't need to read, and then now you have it. Now I got to not press the reset buttons. Go over here and just load this in. Just to stop me. And save. Wonderful. Like and subscribe. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, do I have... So the next two are in the Peter Pan world. And I have the second. I do not have the first. So that's where we will go. We can call our deck here. Let's get the hell out of here. Thank God that's over. How do you do the faster slot or faster glide? Is that something that's optional to unlock? Everland. Because I see this jabroni doing it in these videos. I just got the slow one. I know in Kingdom Hearts 1 you unlock the better glide as an optional reward from an optional boss? Was that it? I don't remember now. Alright, well,
Back off!
let's just get rid of these guys.
Come on!
I was gonna cry if it was just gonna give me the thing by accident. Anyway. Okay. Save room. We have 5 of these. We're okay on them. We still need a few more. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a roulette room here too. Because we're gonna need to get more. Okay. This one will be done first try. We are doing 0 dodge rolls, and we are also not attacking the enemy. We're just gonna walk into him. Here we go.
Take this. Come on.
Okay, well, it wasn't the enemy setup. So, I mean, really, when I said first try, I meant the first try where we would see that it would work, right? That it was possible. We could tell that that wasn't possible, so it's a different enemy spread. All right. Let's see if this works. If we could get all of these enemy cards done today, I would be so happy. I still have ones from, like, bosses or whatever. Alright, this is the enemy arrangement. Hey, there we go. See? First real try. The first real try. Like and subscribe. I don't do enough self-promotion. Not a lot is needed, to be honest. Alright, we do need to do a roulette room, but I am just looking at the spread here. Because I think the enemy cards that are basically in here, these boss cards, they are Room of Rewards, treasures, whatever. If you have a Kingdom Hearts 2 save. Right? Maybe. Same thing with, I guess some of these Keyblades. Alright. Make a roulette room. Ooh, I should have saved. Oh well.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Take this. Come on.
Oh, 2 waves?
Win.
What?
Back off.
Oh, was my stop a premium card? Why isn't it?
Guilty.
Oh, this is weird. I feel like all mixed up. Alright, no sleeping darkness. There's a save, so I guess we still get something we need. I'm gonna have to add in another, warp slate set. We're not messing around. No, it's not premium, I guess. Warp just, or, stop just doesn't come with, I guess. Right. Oh, I didn't even check the deck for the one we just did. It was what we needed, but Well, I guess I now can use all these health pickups.
Back off. Take this.
Sweet. I see you sleeping, I think. Yes. The one, but it's still a card.
Yeah.
Sweet. Free cards. You love to see it. You just absolutely love to see it.
Come on. Back off.
I just see saves, I don't see sleeping darkness. Let's count the number of ones left to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, maybe 9? I'm not sure if the one in between these two is a boss or not. So let's charitably say 9. But it could be 8. I didn't even look to see, like, what any of them do. I know one of them is useful for grinding, because it just brings all of the XP, rupees, diamonds, whatever you want to call them. It brings them in closer to you. Or from further away, rather. What's up, Jonathan? It's an interesting prediction. I think at the rate that these games are being made, I don't know if Nomura will be alive by the time a Kingdom Hearts 6 will be made. Will be released. Let's see. Save was one of them, right? There we go. Listen, I remember the wait post-Kingdom Hearts 2 for, like, a Kingdom Hearts 3 equivalent of console game and getting all these handheld games over and over again. Increasingly more and more, not what I wanted gameplay-wise. And story-wise, all stopgaps. Or, like, retconning prequels that then get retconned themselves and nonsense. I'm okay. I've been through the era where Kingdom Hearts was milked. I'm okay now for Kingdom Hearts to just be something that happens only, like, for real. Like, stopgap number games. So I'm kind of, you know, disappointed that it's been longer since, it's been over 6.5 years since Kingdom Hearts 3 was released. And that is a longer amount of time than Kingdom Hearts 3's development time. Which already felt like it was not, I don't want to say unearned, but like not, you know, they had to scrap the Luminous engine and start with Unreal 4, and, you know, it went through development hell, I'm sure, to some degree. Maybe that's an exaggeration to say it was hell, but to kind of read the tea leaves here and see that the same thing is happening to Kingdom Hearts 4 is like, man, this first game came out when I was 7. I'm 30 now. I would like to get more of these, you know? I go back and forth on whether or not some things need to just stop and end. I guess it's kind of maybe selfish to say, like, oh, the video game franchises I love should keep going forever, and not the ones I don't want to see, you know, but I don't know, I would... Nomura is one of the types of creators in which, like, I don't really, like, gel with everything he's worked on.
Yeah.
In the manners that make them related to him. But I'm still fascinated, and I want to see everything, if that makes sense. Like, a good example is, talking in film, Zack Snyder. He made a Superman movie, and the politics of that man do not reflect onto the character of Superman well. I would say they are almost antithetical to what makes Superman Superman. That movie from 12 years ago, Man of Steel. But I would never want him to not make more. You know what I mean? I just find that so fascinating. To hear years ago that, like, oh yeah, he's going to be making a movie based on the book The Fountainhead. You know, and Ayn Rand's first famous novel. Like, she's an awful woman with terrible politics. But I'm fascinated in the movie he's going to make. Because he seems like a naively confused person on what those politics are. Same thing with Brad Bird. Is similar in that. And so, like, I just get fascinated by, like, you know what? I don't really agree with how you've done it, or what you've done it, but the fact that you're doing it and so intently makes me fascinated. And Nomura is pretty similar, not in any politics way, because there's not really much to glean other than you should help people. You know what I mean? No, he's floating right now. I mean, he's doing a pretty big workout on his left leg there. He's doing what is essentially half a squat and dragging all of the rest of his body weight down onto his right leg. You know, this is a workout to a degree. Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy, mainly because it's my first one. And a lot of the reasons why that's kind of held on is because I really like the themes and story of that game. I don't know if I mean, even like the 7 remake and Rebirth duology so far is not full bore Nomura, if that makes sense. That's why, like, you know, I was happy that Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I was very glad that it followed the trajectory of Kingdom Hearts 2 and not the handheld games in terms of how its combat worked. Thank God it wasn't just cooldown, large, super impactful ability city. You actually swinging a Keyblade meant something. You know, I'm glad Kingdom Hearts 3 did that. The development time did not reflect in the final product, blah, blah, blah. So ultimately, I was disappointed in the game, but I felt like I shouldn't have been picky. I was just glad I got the freaking game at all.
Yeah.
I remember being in high school, being like, "Oh my God, there's this game, Final Fantasy Versus 13, and that's what he's making instead of Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, cool. I'm still excited for that game, you know. It's basically like Kingdom Hearts, but like cool. That's what I went through in high school. Then 2013 rolls around and you get Kingdom Hearts 3's reveal. It's like, sweet, cool, give me the game. 6 years later, it's like, all right. But then Final Fantasy VII Remake comes out and it is like, oh, this felt like, because like charitably they had spent maybe 4 years developing that game, right? Because a lot of it was scrapped and restarted when it was brought in house off of CyberConnect 2. 22, whatever it's called, whatever that studio was called. They made all those mediocre looking Naruto games.
Yeah.
So to see Final Fantasy VII Remake come out and be way more than what I expected was like, cool. I am surprised now for the first time. I'm delighted by how awesome that game was.
Come on.
But I think there's just too much of a perfectionism. You play Kingdom Hearts 3 and you see, like, yeah, we had to go above and beyond with all the minigame stuff. The flying, your gummy ship, it just needs to be just so much. And that was awesome. And so, like, I'm conflicted on whether or not to say they shouldn't have done all of that. Make the games quicker. Because it's almost like a GTA style thing where it's like, cool, when GTA 6 comes out, it's gonna be awesome. And because there's so much stuff in it, you know what I mean? And that it's gonna have felt maybe worth the wait for people. Like, this is a once in a generation, and maybe that's just what Kingdom Hearts is. It's a once in a literal generation, maybe human generation, franchise. And you know what? Giant releases, maybe that's what it needs to be. Okay. Maybe I don't need one of these every other year, but game development times balloon and balloon, and I think it's okay to rein in the scope on a AAA game, scope on its visuals, and scope on its, you know, on its gameplay scope. Maybe that's okay. Maybe that's how you're able to make games in 2 years again, or God forbid, a single year like on PS2. I don't know. One more enemy in this room.
Back off! Come on!
I don't know if I agree with a tone difference. It might be I don't know how old you are when 3 came out and how old you were when 2 came out, but it might be a change in your own perspective as you got older, right? I find a lot of the serious aspects of the Organization 13 and all that melodrama stuff, it's goofy to me. No pun intended, I guess. It's goofy in a way I find endearing. And I'm like, yeah, fucking give me that. I love that shit. It's so dumb. I love it. Themes-wise, I mean, you could pull like Kingdom Hearts 1, he's looking for his friends. Kingdom Hearts 2, he has to look for one of his friends again. Kingdom Hearts 1, it's about looking for himself, right? More of a self-discovery type of thing. Loosely, you know. That's where it comes in. And I actually did enjoy in 3 kind of playing more into the naivete aspect of the character. I love the character of Sora, and as I'm not that big of an anime fan, but I see a lot of modern animes that people are really big fans of tend to have characters I feel like are Sora-likes, in that they are innocent, youngish boys, and they just want to help people. But looking at some of that stuff, I often see like they want their cake and eat it too. They want to have the naive, just wants to be helpful, you know, just an innocent main character like Sora, but they also want that character to be acknowledged by everyone that they are doing that. And by you then, for them, the audience as well. They want recognition for that, and that goes against the more innocence nature of it. Wanting credit for something, you know. But playing into more of the, like, he's a little dumb, I actually liked a lot. I actually liked that. In 3. I think it worked. But I only played through that game once. You know, I'm going through getting the platinums in all of these Kingdom Hearts games, Final Fantasy games, and Metal Gear Solid games, and I already have the platinum in 3. I never got all of the DLC trophies in it. But I only played through that game once, and it was only on normal, so a proud mode run, critical mode run, whatever they call it in 3, whatever the hardest is, I want to do that. I also still want to do a 0 XP run on 2. I think that would be awesome. Anyway, we, I guess, grinded as much as we could from that roulette room. Let's move on to the next enemy card here to RNG manipulate. Do I have the Defender? I would say no, I don't. He is the big dude with a shield for a face, one of my favorite enemies in the game. Which I don't believe he appeared after, I guess, this game. But he wasn't in 2, right? Anyway, this is in Hollow Bastion. Let's get our deck set up here. Okay, 6 Kingdom Keyblades. Okay. Yeah, no, the original Kingdom Hearts is my favorite video game. And it's mostly, almost entirely on just nostalgia and significance to me. When it released, when it came out when I was 7. Although I think a lot of the designs of that game, gameplay-wise, I think are kind of brilliant. A lot of very simple things, but I think it all works really, really well. And then perfected in 2 on the gameplay front. So obviously, I'm going to be overcritical of the series, over-hopeful of the series, and overjoyed with this series when things are done the ways in which I want them to be done. I think it's a miracle 3 came out at all. And so maybe that's why the wait for 4 hasn't felt as, oh, I can't wait, you know, how much I felt for 3. It's like, cool, almost felt like an arc in my life had ended, you know what I mean? Now I feel like I'm in bonus time, if that makes sense. Now I feel like I'm... Are you kidding me? Did I just waste this? I wasted that. I should have checked the map, I guess. That's okay. We have way more save rooms than we do, Sleeping Darkness rooms, so... I guess technically the balance hasn't been ruined. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, it's weird that YouTube short. Usually shorts do really well on weekends. This one's not doing all that good. The algorithm must not like it. Let me double check to see which door I am supposed to run through. I don't know if it matters, but we'll try that one, I guess. Let's save first. Let's save first. Okay. Yeah, it would have been the door that would have been on the north end here. I guess if we went this way, we could do that. I don't know. Let's make our room. Fortunately, we can. Oh, it's gonna suck. We're gonna have to grind more of these. We can go back to Traverse Town and get them a lot easier. We're just gonna have to do that. Yeah, because we want that shadow that's center screen there. That's where we want to go. Alright, I'm going to save, we're going to reset, do our random number manipulation, and give it a shot. Will this be first try? We shall see. I have no idea who that user is. I have friended them at some point for some trophy boosting thing. Reset. I don't know who that is. Okay, 10 dodge rolls, and we are not to attack the enemy, just wander in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm really hoping that, which entrance you enter the room in matters. I'm really hoping that doesn't matter. Yeah, this isn't the... That wasn't it. Reset. That wasn't it. Ugh. Am I gonna have to, If this doesn't work after 5 total tries, we're gonna have to abandon it. Do another roulette room on Traverse Town, get a bunch more sleeping darkness cards, and work our way so that the door to the sleeping darkness room, where the enemy is going to be, is on the north wall. I think it would be like there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Back off.
This isn't the enemy arrangement either.
Come on.
No. Did not work. Okay, that was attempt 2. Damn, stream just hit the 4.5 hour mark. It feels like we, honest to God, just started. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back off.
Okay, this is... no. That was attempt 3. After 5 attempts, if we don't get it, I'm also going to take a break so I can use the restroom. And then we will return. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back off. Take this.
Okay, that was attempt 4. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back off. Take this.
Okay. That was attempt 5. Yeah, we're gonna have to mosey through and do it in the other way. So let's take a break. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll roulette room some more Sleeping Darkness cards from the first floor, where it'll be easiest. Don't go anywhere, and like and subscribe. Why not? Why not? BRB. Alright, hello and welcome back once more. Let's do this. Let's go back to Traverstown. I need to grind out more of the particular card in which we are going to use. I actually don't really know how many more we might need. Might not even be that many, to be honest. Let me lean back a bit, too. It's Saturday, you know? We're doing Metal Gear Solid 2 tomorrow. Working on that platinum. Okay, we might as well give it a shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if this doesn't work, then we'll just walk out the door. We won't reset. Because who knows? Maybe we get lucky. You know what I mean? Maybe we just get lucky. I missed him.
Back off. Come on.
I was tempted to immediately press all 6 of those buttons to reset the game, but nope. Wait, to be clear, I'm not mistaken, right? That is the enemy you're supposed to walk into? Alright. Let's leave this joint. I guess I could have broke things for Moogle points, but that's okay. Was it Traverse Town we did the thing on? Roulette Room on? Yeah, it was. It was. I'm thinking about, like, the visuals, if that had matched, but yes, it was. I gotta sit up more. I gotta sit up more. Yeah. Alright, roulette room. Okay, I wanted to hit him first, but it doesn't matter.
Back off.
Dang. Didn't even actually hit this guy, too.
Come on.
Okay. Sleeping. I see 1, I see 2. Oh, I see a level 9. Let's grab the level 9. There we go. Might need to delete some cards, so let's take a look. Yeah, we do. Teeming Darkness we actually want for grinding. Feeble, though, we don't. Almighty might be good for certain enemy spawn types. Maybe we just mess with those. Oh no, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the meeting grounds. I need to grind for Aladdin, Aladdin grinding for money. Alright, that should be good for a while.
Back off.
Sweet. No sleeping at all? I guess I'll take a, hero of this. I don't know. Nothing over in this corner. Okay, up a level. Ooh.
Back off.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright, there we go. I thought I saw it. Sleeping Darkness, I see one. Is level 2. That's what we're going for. Let's exhaust this room. As many of these as we can.
Yeah.
How much money I got? Okay, over 1,000. That's a couple packs. There was a trophy for having like 10,000 on you at once. And another trophy for spending 20,000 in total. I did both of those off stream. I think the night of or the day after the first stream. So I felt like that kind of grind would have been a little bit too boring to like have as a stream, you know? Not very exciting. And it was very boring and not very exciting.
Back off.
And not even really all that fun. I like grinding in games, but that one wasn't really all that fun. And I did that and I spent that on a bunch of packs. Mainly to kind of confirm to myself that like the Keyblade cards that I'm missing are like only obtainable through like special reward rooms post Kingdom Hearts 2 save data. Dang, we're not getting roulette drops.
Come on.
There we go. See, he said it. Alright, sleeping. There we go. Probably should have waited for a revolution, you know, or rotation, whatever. No, it'd be revolution. To see if there was one that was a higher value, but...
Back off.
Okay. I see one of them. Oh, well, I did the lower value one. That's okay. Was that it, huh? Last one? Well, we got a few, right? Yeah. We had just one. Now we have, we gained 5 more. So that's... I would say that's a good haul for what this is. Let's move on. Okay, Hollow Bastion. And it needs to be the north room. So... it can't be... can't be here because it's a dead end. It has to be here, which means this can be a whatever room. Maybe I'll make that a treasure chest room. Then that'll be the save room, and then that'll be the room. Yeah, let's make this a treasure chest room. Why not? Some free stuff. Why not? Yay, it's not really useful. It's free. It's not very useful.
Yeah.
Okay. Because this is the door we want to go through. Wow, okay. Okay. That's the guy. We're fighting that guy. That one guy. Let's save, reset, set up the RNG manipulation, and get it first try. You know, we're definitely going to get it first try. I would be shocked. It would be impossible if we couldn't get it first try. I would be absolutely shocked if we did not get it first try. Because we've gotten all the others first try. There have been no false starts, no need for second chances, none of that. Only ever been first try. So we're obviously going to keep that up and get this one first try. We're almost at 5 hours on the clock here. It really feels like it's been maybe an hour and a half, if I'm being honest. Maybe that's just progress-wise, that's what it feels like. Alright, 10 dodge rolls. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know if that counted. I don't know if he has to stop or not. Whatever. We already entered the room. Might as well enter the fight.
Back off.
Not the layout. Reset. So when I said first try, obviously that was in jest, because what I really meant was first try with the real setup. You know what I mean? First real try. Because I rolled through the door, so that didn't count. You know what I mean? That obviously didn't count. Alright. 10 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. First try, here we go.
Back off. Come on.
Nope. The enemy pattern. It's a very specific enemy pattern. And we have yet to see it on this new reconstructed way. Ugh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is the enemy setup.
Take this.
Still wasn't it? Let's retry. Maybe, perhaps, maybe it'll work this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back off! Come on!
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have hit reset. That was a different one that we need. Damn it. Oh well. We'll get it eventually, but damn. Too trigger happy, I guess. Too trigger happy with hitting that reset. That's okay. That one is next. Well, that one's next. We're gonna get that one too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Back off!
This is the setup.
Take this!
Did not give it. Ah, damn, I'm mad at myself about that other one. That's okay. We're over halfway here. Let me double check to make sure my deck is correct here, actually. I have the correct number of each card in there. Take a look. Yeah, no, it's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Steps don't count, but I'm getting superstitious.
Back off!
But who knows? No. Okay. Wonder if I have accidentally miscounted the dodge rolls at any point during one of these attempts today. I can see it, maybe once. I don't know, counting to 10's not that hard. At least this one is 10. Some of them were like 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this is what we want to see.
Take this!
Yes, we got it. Nice. Awesome. I always associated the dog head on the shield with the Heartless's actual face. I like never really viewed the actual head of the body as the head. I don't know. It is one of my favorite designs in the series. Okay. Let's check our journal. Oh, I already had this one. So it would have been just a duplicate. So it's not the end of the world. And the setup is the same setup. Same everything. Kind of crazy. But we will go for another one in this world here. Actually, no, we won't. We're heading to our last floor.
Yeah.
Castle Oblivion itself, so let's get all the stuff we can out of here.
Yeah.
Ooh, not bad, I guess. Okay. Look at something real quick here. Alright, so first off, adjust our deck. We only need 2 of the keyblades. And we want to have, we want to have the Sleep in Darkness room with the Heartless to be on the east side. So, yep, we can save there and have, yes, that'll work out. Cool. Seven plus. Okay. Guess we gotta use the 0. And then we're gonna jump into the red guy over there. But we gotta save, reset, and do our dodge rolls. Okay. And I think we are gonna get this one first try. I think this is actually gonna be a first try. Come on. Maybe you need to be out of the menu to reset. Okay, this is 10 dodge rolls, and we are not attacking the enemy. We're just going to jump into it to activate the fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, let's get lucky.
Back off. Come on.
don't even know why I was bothering to leave. Just reset. The enemy pattern that we want to see initially is 2 of the red guys flanking 1 of the blue guys. So instead it was flanking the guy we actually want, but they appear in the second wave. Because again, they have to be the last enemy in order to have a chance. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We weren't even touching the portal on the door. We tapped our toes against the top of the frame. Okay, we want to see this.
Come on.
Now, reset. Don't roll off. Got it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Back off.
Not what we want to see.
Take this.
Didn't give us a different one either. Reset. There's a chance we're gonna have to stop before I get the rest of these today. That's disappointing. Still a lot of progress relative to what I was expecting going to happen. This is fantastic progress. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Back off. Come on.
Yes! Nice. I love this design too, of the little wizard. I think it's great. Okay, he's there. Alright, so then Neo Shadow is next. So let's see what they do for that. I have a feeling it's walking into that guy. Same deck setup. Same room setup. It is... Oh, it's the same guy. The same one we just defeated. That's disappointing. and it still costs the same amount, and I used up the 0. There wasn't another one in there, right? Oh. Dang. Okay. We're gonna have to go back to Traverse Town and grind out more, grind out in the roulette room more Sleeping Darkness cards, because I don't have one that's, one that is, able to beat that requirement. Well, okay, hold on. This is room of sleeping enemies, so no one's moving. Can I make another? I can. So then maybe this will work. And I just have to run through, you know, rooms twice. Yeah. Alright. Let's go back and save, do the rolls we need, and re-enter. I don't think that's the end of the world. Only 5 dodge rolls, so, you know, it's even... We're saving some time, spending it elsewhere, you know what I mean? It's practically an even trade. Practically a done deal. This stream so far, the local recording version, 22 gigabytes so far. I signed up for a service called Backblaze, which backs up all of your drives constantly. Like, it's always checking, hey, is there any changes? Okay, any changes? You know, doing that stuff. 5 rolls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And some of my drives, I have over 26 terabytes of used data. Here. And so it took like a little over a week for it to back up everything. Not the setup we want to see.
Take this.
But who knows? And yeah, that's how I looked and saw. Yeah, I have streams and recordings on here that are over 40 gigabytes. Now they could be encoded in a better, more efficient codecs. AV1 would be the one I would use, but my my hardware here does not support that encoding. Unfortunately, my graphics card is a bit too old to support all of that stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would love to be able to build a new computer.
Back off.
No, not the setup. So like and subscribe and blah blah blah, all that jazz. We'll go for a bit more. This might be the last one we do regardless of if it works or not after a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just kind of headbutts him. All right, this is what we want to see.
Take this.
Set. Not good enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Back off.
Nope. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, come on. Okay.
Back off. Take this.
Yes! Ah, awesome. Let's get out of here and save, and then call it. We'll call it for the day. Good stuff, though. Lots and lots of progress, for real. I was not expecting to... I was expecting the act of getting all of these enemy cards to take multiple streams of fighting them over and over again. Like, I didn't really have any other expectations. So to see a semi-foolproof way of doing it is awesome. It's really, truly awesome. I don't know why I phrased it like, it's truly awesome, indeed. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. It's been a blast. Tomorrow there will be another stream like this, not of this game, but of the next game in the rotation of my trophy hunting streams, Metal Gear Solid 2. We're in the heat of in the run on extreme, getting the last remaining dog tags. It's going to be an intense one because we're in the middle of a boss fight that I cannot win so far. So we'll see. Episode of S-Rank the Podcast airs tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. My stream is at noon, 2 hours later. That podcast episode is a premiere, so you could watch it live in quotes. I will be around. S-Rank RPG Series Exploration. A stupid long name to say that I'm playing through every Saga game. The next stream of that is on Wednesday evening, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Again, that's on Wednesday. So I'm looking forward to that. I like those evening laid-back streams. It's been after work, relaxing, and that's the type of game to do it in. The first Saga game on the Game Boy. And then the next fishing video game stream, Gone Video Game Fishing, is on the next Saturday, so a week from today. I got 4 more games on 4 different platforms. Another interesting batch. One of them maybe a lot more interesting than the others, and one I've been very interested in seeing. And then Final Fantasy IV trophy hunting. So the next in the rotation of trophy hunting is that Sunday. It's Final Fantasy IV, a part of the Pixel Remastered series. Devin's got a video up recently that's pretty cool. Another movie review. And there's shorts every day. Watch those if you care. You don't have to, but give them a like, you know what I mean? And thank you for subscribing. We had a few extra ones today, so I appreciate that. Take care of yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.